All right, y'all. It's a crazy important day. If I could get my screen region to work, it's what it's all come down to, my friends. Everything is gonna be fine, fine, fine. That wasn't on the playlist today. I don't remember. I got one hand in my pocket, and the other one is... I can just picture... That song probably took 8 years to write. On and off. What's my other hand doing? I don't know. Tried your stance, said kindergarten drop-off today. It definitely has more aura. Is that you're saying the Lucky Luciano? I'm telling you, Lucky Luciano's just the way you gotta stand when you're a guy who's reached a certain age. You cannot be doing thumbs in the pockets, Shia LaBeouf just do it pose. You cannot be doing... I mean, you could be doing crossed arms. I feel bad doing crossed arms because I feel like that makes it look like I'm not interested, when really I'm interested. It's just really comfortable to cross your arms and stand. Arms behind the back? That's crazy. Like Morpheus mode? I don't think you can do that until you're 60. I don't think you unlock that emote until you're 60. Thumbs in the jeans pockets is not the way to go. I'm sorry. Maybe if you live in Texas, it might be different. But otherwise, thumbs in the jean pockets is very like Bret Michaels. It's very tight, light wash blue jeans, 1980s hair metal. Nobody knows I have male pattern baldness because I keep my bandana on 24/7. I forgot how to stream. How did your fantasy draft go? I'm literally going to win Apollo's league easily. And his podcast listeners do not know ball, man. Somebody in the league took Mark Andrews, like first tight end off the board. Round 2, Mark Andrews? I went into the Discord and said, Mark Andrews? Am I seeing this right? Crazy. Might not have been first off the board, but anyway, it was. It was a little rough. It was yeah, he's not even TE4 exactly. I don't even remember. I got David Njoku. I think I got him in like round 8 or 9 or something like that. My team's kind of goated though. To be honest with you, I got first pick for round 1 pick, Jahmyr Gibbs. Round 2. Puka Nacua. Round 3. I got Cook and Connor after that. I think I got Cook and Connor. I have 3 RB1s in my first 4 picks. I don't remember exactly what happens. My wide receivers are a little... After Puka, it gets a little light. But I got Mahomes like 7th round. Round 7 Mahomes. There was somebody started a run on QBs in like round 4. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm not taking a reach on QB4 after Jaden Daniels. I'm not taking a reach on that. I'll wait till the second run. And I kicked off the second run with a Mahomes pick at like QB7 or QB8. You don't even have to worry. No, the team's gonna be gassed. Plus, I got Philly defense. You're in trouble. They're in trouble. Also, the Yahoo AI gave me an A+ and said I'm gonna go 11-3. So basically, it's over for you. Anyway, let's do it, man. Today's the day for... It's been so long since I opened the web client. I think we go race events, champions meeting. I have not done my Taurus Cup. All you do in the Taurus Cup is just one race. I'm in the B finals. Let me show you, man. My Pokemon. Let me show them to you. Remember that? Group B. If we come in first place, we get 3 titles, 6 poll tickets, 1,000 carrots, some statues, decent amount of money in support points. And it goes down a little bit, but no matter what, we're getting some gas after this. Let's just start it up, man. Even third place is fine. I'd be okay with it. And this is my squad right here. And can I tell you, it's to set this up as a 34-30, this is not like LeBron James and a box of scraps, okay? This is a win by committee. I've gone 5-0 in some of the B races, and every single horse has gotten a dub, okay? This is not a situation where like, oh, I'm scamming mechanics, so you've got 0 stats so that it screws up all the skill activations and then my gold chip wins. This is, thank you, it's 2004 Detroit Pistons. We got Ben Wallace and then the other guys who I forgot who were also good on the team. Rasheed Wallace, I think, was also on the team. There was one other guy who was pretty good. There were 3 good guys on the team, I remember that. Tayshaun Prince, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Get ready. We got Gino and Dante. Everybody's feeling great. Where are we sitting here? Honestly, I don't even care about the predictions. Like 7-6-4 doesn't even bother me, man. Let's see who we got going on here. Let's set the tail of the tape. That's me. We got Dante, a new fan of Agnes Tachyon. With excuse me, B pluses. B pluses are not going to cut it. I don't care what you say. Excuse me. 812 speed, 804 stam. Let's just go back. Let's take a look. Give me a second here. That's not, well, actually, it is quite a lot of power. But that versus 1176 speed and 847 power? Come on, bro. Come on. 1193 speed, 856 stam? Okay, actually, your Rudolph's looking kind of gas. 1139 and a 1002. That's looking a little scary. Oh, you got a debuffer. Okay, actually, you kind of got a lot of great horses. I think I'm fucked. Oh, shit. This is scary, man. Let's see. It doesn't matter. It's all basically the game's all RNG anyway here. Let's get some 2 late starts. The only 2 late starts for me. It's actually good because gold chip's an end closer anyway, so we don't even care. The later her start, the better off she is, man. Alright, how we doing here? 845? Not even sweating it. Mostly because the real race doesn't start. No matter how far away you see these get, once we get to the final corner, get ready, because they all compress. It's like a black hole. I think everybody's pretty much where we need them to be. Good thing they got the little yellow triangles, man. Otherwise, I'd have no idea. Pace Chaser Tachyon doing front, oh no. People will say stuff like that, and then they'll post their best horse, and it's like 600s across the board. I'm not sweating that. I'm built a little different. You weren't beholden to the same kind of constraints that I had when I was training. People will say, like, your horse is running the wrong strategy, and then they'll be like, anybody got any advice for winning the Ura finals? Like, it's a sad world of LARPing we got out here. Get introduced to physiology. Okay, I need to see Gold Ship kick it into gear right here. Kick it into gear a little bit. I gotta be honest, y'all, it's looking a little staid here. It's not looking fantastic. A 6-4-5. Wait, the Gold Ship on the outside though. Making a play, getting into second. Getting a little straightaway acceleration to pull into first, and then getting a home stretch haste. Oh, but then they got another skill as well. It's a battle, man. It's a battle for second. Because I own you, little bro. I literally own you. Sorry, kid. Maybe get a little bit. See if mom can bust out the Amex Platinum next time. Because clearly the Amex Cobalt wasn't doing it. Free to play, by the way. Free to play. Nice evil nature. Enjoy having no titles, because for some reason, if you come in first, you get all the titles. Oh! Oh! First in the world? Is that good? Is it good when you're the best player in the world? Nice evil nature, by the way. How much time did you burn on Google Books reading about how to play this game? Oh, I think, should we claim it? Should we claim it? I think we should claim it, man. If you want him. Come and claim him. That's crazy. Well, I mean, obviously, without a doubt, I gotta go into my titles here. And then I mean, Influencer's a pretty good title, but I think we gotta... Where the hell is it? Gold Ship New Fan? I'll probably put a Taurus Gold on the title there. Well, who would have thought, man? Thank you to the Discord for teaching me how to play this game. And then we get to do some polls, man. I need support cards. Do not tell me to wait for a banner. I don't know what the hell that means. Let me see some rainbows. Bookended golds is guaranteed rainbow. Okay, good poll. Nobody cares. Oh, somebody cares? I don't even know if this is good. Chat, is this good? Blue. Blue. Oh! No comment. What the hell? This is crazy, man. Glue, glue, upgrade, glue. Any of these good? Any of these good? Guys, any of these good? At least we got one new one. Cancel that, okay. Pretty much all ass. That's all right. That's all right. At least they're golden, man. Gonna be golden. And then we got, we had 3 of these, right? Because we're the GOAT. We're the best to ever do it. A silver. Okay, let's scout again on that one. Just once to see the director come out would be crazy. What are we cooking on here? What do you got for me? Silver? That's pretty good. I think I should get my opponent's horses for beating them in the Taurus Cup. Like, we're racing for pink slips, man. What the hell? What is this scam? And then we got 3 of these, man. We got 3 of these. Scammed. Scout again. Scammed. That's just an insult to me. Yes! Actually, that's really good. We already have this maxed out, I think. So that can give us a golden horseshoe or something that you can trade in for another ticket eventually. You have an SSR ticket? What the hell? Do I? Or are you 10 seconds away from getting banned? Someone said you have an SSR ticket. What the hell? I don't see it. I didn't see your name though, because I'm still a little bit jet lagged. In fact, I'm so jet lagged. I fell asleep last night reading my daughter a book with the book on my chest and the light on in my like street clothes, like not even in my pajamas. That was like 9 p.m. I woke up at like midnight when Kate came to bed, and she kind of walked into the room and went, "Whoa." And then she came over to me and turned off the light, and I went, "Thank you." And then I was so tired I didn't even set my alarms. Here's how much I knew we were going to win the Taurus Cup, okay? As soon as this happened, I fell asleep at 9 p.m., didn't set my alarms, woke up at the exact same time my alarms would have gone off at. That's actually like pulling an SSR in Umamusume on a free pull. I could have slept in until like 8:45 and it would have fucked up my whole life. Do we have anything else? Do we have any other part of the flywheel we can pull on right now? It was plus 70 energy. Daily races? No, I mean, that's just like, that's automatic. Just your legend race? It's free wins. There's no point. Here's what I'll do to waste some time. Can we sort by uncaps available, please? And then this always... What do you mean you don't have it? I searched by uncaps available, bro. Who's your legend daily racer? I don't know, man. I mean, like, I know it sounds... I'm not trying to be a dickhead. It don't matter. Whoever I pick, they're going yard on him. Bad mood, we don't care. They're going yard. Awful mood, we don't care. They're going yard. You think I'm using a possible parfait to beat vodka in the legend race? Not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Team trials, though, that's a disaster. It's crazy that this is way faster on the phone, man. And the worst part is we're doing this all to get like 10 carats eventually. But you know, that's what life is like if you're free to play. Look at that, there's my 10 carats, bro. This is what life is like in free-to-play. A lot of you guys have played less of this game than me, but spent money on it. And that makes me feel like a better person, to be honest. 50 carats! Oh, you shouldn't have, Mr. Darcy. 50 carats. Holy. And take me back here. Give me, take me to storage. And then, that's the only one we're going to be sending to storage? That's nothing, man. That's nothing. And then, oh, I don't need to level up. It disappoints me. Alright, I think that's it, man. Archive level? I don't know, maybe. But it lies to you. You click on it and it's like, it's got an exclamation mark, then you click on it and it's like, nah, man. There's nothing here. What are you doing here? Alright, let's get this off the screen. You got stories to skip for carrots? I will only do it when I'm close. When I'm close to getting to 1500. Hey NL, I got CMC with the 7th pick in fantasy this year. Why take CMC though? I don't understand why you would take CMC. Given the injury risk and the glut of RB1s that you could get at pick 7, why go CMC, man? You could probably take CMC late. You could probably take him early round 3 or something. Because we're playing 2019 mode. Oh, well, fair enough. He's not dropping around 3? Well, not if you take him 7th. That's how I felt when Travis Kelce was the 3rd tight end off the board, man. It's like people don't know ball. Kelce? Kelce ahead of Brock Bowers? What are they cooking, man? You drafted Mahomes? I drafted Mahomes like QB 11, man. It's literally free. I don't know when I actually got him. He's a bum this year. He's literally... Dude, my hot take, I don't think people are ready for this. You can clip this. I put 100% on this. I put my net worth on this. Biggest draft disappointment. Not necessarily bad, but the biggest delta between average draft position and result this year on the QB side is going to be Jaden Daniels. And I'm a Jaden Daniels, I'm a pseudo Jaden Daniels believer. I just feel like there's a lot of situations, and you know I know ball. There's a lot of situations where a young pup comes out, his rookie season, he's solving defenses because they have no tape on him. And then year 2, all of a sudden they're like, hey guys, should we like learn how to defend against this quarterback that was offensive rookie of the year last year? Get ready. Get ready. There's no shot I'm taking Jaden Daniels over Jalen Hurts. Let's just put it that way. And I didn't get either, but... Okay, NL, since you're playing Anime Girl Horse Racing, I'm out. See you later. Okay, goodbye. Is he gone? It's time for the dulls. Guys, Rage can't be king anymore. I know, dudes. He's encroaching on my decrees. He could be a duke, a kick-ass duke, or the leader formerly known as king. Daily Mini is so over, New York Times subscription locked it. Yeah, it's actually, I mean, inevitably that's how it goes, right? You pay $117 billion for Wordle. They can't keep that shit free forever. Unfortunately, no gods, no masters. So that will be removed from the daily puzzle list on principle. Super Creek fandom, get in here. I know the movie today. They're putting me on the spot. I know the movie. Super Creek, did they have to... every time the rainbow training image pops up, I laugh, man. They didn't... The sheer size of her bust, combined with the way they modeled the sweater, combined with the strap going like between the breasts is crazy, man. It's like, it's insane what they were doing with that card. Holy. Dude, people are saying Travis Kelce is gonna get he's gonna be washed this year because he's gonna become like a stay-at-home dad. You know that like being a stay-at-home parent is actually harder than any white-collar job on the planet, and absolutely harder than being a professional National Football League player, at least a tight end. Like, dude, I'm not saying this just to farm base or like virtue signal, but like I'm a streamer. Maybe a week before we went on vacation, I took my daughter to Science World with the mom of another kid at my daughter's school, and she's a stay-at-home mom. And like half the conversation, I was just like, you have the hardest job in the world. It's actually like, I'm so glad that I'm working, because staying at home with your kid all day, every day on summer vacation is like the unique combination of like boredom nonstop, punctuated by bouts of like extreme frustration. Like it's a mental grind, man. I would much rather be lining up, you know, with one of the best O-lines in the league, getting 6 looks a game, 48 yards, and a touchdown. That seems like, and the best part is you could also come home and be like, oh, had a hard game today. Only got 3 looks, 37 yards, and a touchdown. Took our team jet back from New York City. Yeah, we won. We won 31-7, but it wasn't my best game. We're back with the dulls, y'all. I stand by it. I stand by saying stay-at-home parenting is harder than almost any office job on the planet. If you have a job where you're lifting... By the way, this is Anchorman. I literally think they're trying to nut check me this week on Framed and be like, oh, you think you're a millennial? Get every comedy from the 2000s on Picture One, and I'm going to do it. It's been the greatest week of my life. But if you work at the Mud Factory, or... you're getting you're in dust all day, you know, like doing HVAC or removing asbestos or something, or, you know, doing plumbing at the wastewater treatment plant. You may have a harder job, but otherwise, I'm telling you, stay-at-home parent is harder than any email job, and I'll stand by that, even if I'm proven wrong. I think Here's what I would say. I think it's actually easy to be a stay-at-home parent if you don't care about your kids. Like, if you think that it's easy, you probably, and maybe you don't have kids, so I don't feel bad saying this, but if you think it's easy, you probably would not raise like an A-plus horse in Umamusume to put a fine point on it. Like, you could just give them the iPad and be like, yeah, then I can just do whatever I want all day. Yeah, but in like 15 years, their brain is going to be like destroyed, man. If you actually are trying to keep your kid engaged and, you know, productive with healthy activities and stuff like that, and getting them outside of the house, getting some exercise, getting some socialization and stuff like that, it's really hard. It's like being a personal assistant slash chef slash butler for a mentally insane celebrity. Sometimes you're arguing with them for like an hour just to get them to go to the library. You're like, you said you wanted to go to the library 2 minutes ago. Let's go. I don't want to go anymore. Anyway. This is Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. Let's think about, what would the number one picture from this be? I think it would be Will Ferrell drinking a beer after the newscaster melee. Okay, that's him getting arrested after the zoo. That's the beer after the melee. Okay, it's not Will Ferrell, but that's the beer after the melee. That's Veronica Corningstone. I always forget this is Chris Pratt, man. Every time I watch the movie, I'm like, Chris Pratt looking older then than he does now? That's not Chris Pratt? Look it up, man. That's Chris Pratt. I would I would recognize that face anywhere, man. That's Chris Pratt. Look at it. That's not Bryan Cranston. That's Chris Pratt, man. Look it up. Yep. It is quite a fit. I hear the 70s are coming back. I hear broad lapels are coming back. Anyone else following the upcoming trends for fall and winter? They're saying broad lapels are coming back. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news as someone who just started getting into oversized jeans. Apparently there's been some rumblings that the slim jean is coming back. Not the skinny, but the slim jean. And low profile shoes. There you go. This has been your sartorial corner. I'm so back. I'll keep the big ones. Yeah. Shocking the world, taking big tits first overall in the sexual fantasy football draft. After the Green Bay Packers, who was the second current day NFC franchise to win a Super Bowl? The Bears? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. I have no clue. Cowboys? I don't know, man. I don't know who it would be. The Bears are ass. They were good 1 year, 40 years ago. The final player to win the National League Pitchers Silver Slugger was this brave in 2021. I have absolutely no idea. Let's just say it's Shohei. After transferring from Duquesne, TJ McConnell, my goat, who looks like Andrew Runnels from the Book of Mormon, played at this school for 2 years and led the Pac-12 in assists in 2015. He seems like the type of fellow that would play for Stanford. He's got Stanford written all over him. Arizona's not even in the Pacific, man. Southwest, I could see. Known as El Libertador, this military officer helped multiple Latin countries gain independence from Spain and was the first president of Colombia and Bolivia. So I have absolutely no idea, and I'm sorry. Che Guevara is more associated with the Cuban uprising, I think. And then, I have no idea. Could it be Evita's husband, who is Mr. Evita. No, Evita's from Argentina. Because she sings Don't Cry For Me, Argentina. No. This is ridiculous. That's not good. It's got to be a net betting. I have no idea. Chat, tell me I'm stupid on this one. Who is it? Literally, as soon as I submitted the answer, my brain went, Simon Bolivar. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That is Edie Falco and Benedict Cumberbatch. That's a given. We're so back. That's the easiest pick of my life. Tony, we're living like there's an alien among us. Cheese curds, a signature root beer, and a turtle sundae were part of a 2024 J.J. Watt-inspired meal from this fast food chain. It's got to be A&W, right? A signature root beer? They don't even have that there. Sonic? J.J. Watt. J.J. Watt is on Pittsburgh. Or is J.J. Watt was on Houston? P.J. Watt is on Pittsburgh. Texas, Texans love Fatburg. No, they love Whataburger. Fuck! Fuck. He played college at Wisconsin? Who didn't, man? Taylor Swift had a guest role on this show, probably Glee. All right. Top grossing film in the United States in 1988? That's Roger Rabbit, bro. I don't need the rest of the clue. Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere. That's Miss New Booty. Miss New Booty. I know that one. I'll take that. Get it with one L today. Dallas Cowboys. Really? I had no idea. Max Fried, Arizona. Simone Bolivar, Culver's. New Girl. New Girl. Come to the PNENL. I worked there. You guys got a branding problem. Can I tell you that? I've lived in Vancouver for 12 years. Only found out last year that the PNE and Playland are two different things. My wife says, I'm going to take our daughter to the PNE. I'm like, oh, I don't even know if she's going to be able to ride any of the roller coasters. Turns out instead of roller coasters, there's a bunch of dogs doing agility courses. If I'd known that, I would have taken the day off. How? No disrespect. I'm not fucking with Hastings Sunrise. It smells like a chicken fat rendering plant down there because that's where the chicken rendering fat plant is. One day I'll get there. Also, she told me that it's always a hassle to drive to the PNE because, like, as you drive there, the parking gets really limited. But then people that live in the neighborhood, like, sit on lawn chairs at the edge of the street and will, like, sell you the parking spot in front of their house for $10, which is insane in a Western first world country. That's crazy, man. That you like, I've got to barter for a parking spot because it's a public street. Like, you could literally just park there, but no one's going to be like, I'm just going to move the coins or whatever, or the cones, I should say. That's insane, man. Happens all the time near college stadiums. Man. They sell their parking spots for Tiger Cats games? For the CFL? I would like pay extra money for a TSN that didn't broadcast the CFL, man, so I could actually see some sports I care about. No disrespect to my country, but went to the White Spot 3 times during the 2 weeks I was out this month. Burger and fish were hits. The broccoli cheese dish was a miss. I'll tell you, totally fair. A lot of people like the White Spot burger. I've never had it, but Kate really likes it. I have the fish and chips from time to time, considering that shit comes in a big box from Cisco. The fish and chips at the White Spot is pretty good. Surprisingly not bad. I have had some horrible stuff at the White Spot, though. Do not get the White Spot hot chicken sandwich. It's a disaster. It's just batter. There's like one little chicken nugget size thing surrounded by batter. And I know it sounds good. It is bad. The all-day breakfast kind of hits, though. I met Nathan Fielder at a White Spot once. Oh, like you're doing right now? I got to do connections today. One day they're going to make connections paywalled. And that's when I'm truly going to become a Wall Street Journal subscriber. Checking savings, okay. But I think they're trolling us because deposit and withdrawal are relevant. Maybe they are all buttons. Maybe these are all buttons on an ATM. Yeah, okay. That's not even fair for them because they didn't know I used one yesterday. So I was primed for that question. Even, odd, black, red. This is roulette bets. Mariah? I mean, true, false, yes, no. Literally, they're atoning for yesterday because yesterday was impossible. Today is the easiest. This isn't even like a puzzle. This is just like connect the shapes. Yes, no, true, false. Answers to binary questions. Bottled, still, tap, sparkling. Water options at a British restaurant. I'm sorry, the UK, you got a lot to learn. Or maybe you got a lot to teach us. When I say I want still water, that means I want tap water. It doesn't mean I want a glass bottle of tap water that's been filtered once and charges £4.90. £4.90 for the Harrogate glass bottle of water? Mate, are you daft? Do we do coffee here? Ask for tap then? Listen, in North America, when they say, do you want water, still or sparkling? If you say sparkling, they bring out the San Pellegrino. If you say still or flat, they give you a glass of tap water. Because you would have to be stupid to pay money for still water. Like, that's like an idiot tax. And I got dinged with it like 5 times. In the EU, you got to ask for tap. You guys got a lot to learn. Also, you know what else you have to learn? People said NL doesn't know about the sugar tax. Oh, NL. Diet Coke is so expensive in the UK because of the sugar tax. What sugar? It's sugar-free. It's non-habit forming. They don't know what they're talking about, man. They don't know what they're doing. It's zero sugar. It says zero sugar on the damn can. It sounds like it's got a lot of sugar. There's no sugar at all, Dewey. It doesn't sound like it's sweet. It's the sweetest beverage they've ever made. It sounds like it's bad for you. It's never been proven to have deleterious health effects. It must be expensive. You can get 12 cans of it for $3.99. Well, we can't do the mini, so take me to Costco. Second Nature Raisin Almond Cashew Naked Medley. This looks really bad. Also, I'm taking no prisoners. If you put branding like this on your box, fuck you. Also, this isn't even real. This is some shit from like The Sims, man. This is a 3D render of the box. This is not a real box. It's got no texture on it. It's too matte. It's like some shit you would unpack in unpacking. Like, what's wrong with this? $16 bags. They're going to be pretty cheap. They're going to be like 70 cents. I'm going to say this is $11.99. It's got a sting. $10.99. Fuck you, man. I'm still not buying it. $9.99. Still not going to buy it. Mini works fine if you press escape. Yeah, that's where it starts, right? And then it's going to be, well, you could just sign up for a free account. And then it's going to be like, well, you get a free trial. And then it's going to be like, well, the first 3 months are 99 cents. And then it's going to be like, it's worth it. It's the slow march to you sending a face scan into the New York Times for you being able to do a puzzle that is 22 seconds long every single day. Someone, honestly, you do whatever you want, but you should bow down to me for taking a stand. Because I'm the last dude doing it. I am still paying for Crave, even though I haven't seen The Sopranos in like 3 months. But that's okay, because I think that, honestly, they deserve it. The show's really good, even if I haven't been watching it. Maybe they'll come out with some new episodes. What has more monthly searches? Xbox 360 or terminal illness? Xbox 360. Yeah. Googling terminal illness is crazy. It's when you're sure you have something that's going to kill you, but you don't know what it is yet. So, no, me at the terminal illness store. Just browsing, thanks. I'll let you know if I need help. I think that the Xbox 360 gets searched less than vampires, to be honest with you. Okay, we take those. Guaranteed. I think that Phil Mickelson gets searched more than the Xbox 360. I'm stupid. But like Phil Mickelson's still doing stuff. The Xbox 360 has been dead for years, man. Xbox 360 has been dead for years. That's what's so crazy. What has less monthly streams? This is a really hard question, man. Because Katy Perry fell off, but like, people are still bumping, the Dark Horse era. Imagine Dragons are like insanely popular. This is tough, man. I think Katy Perry's still more popular. That number's going to be really big. Oh! Oh, we were so close, man. We were so close. I know it's hard for me because I got both of them on my playlist, so it's not really fair. Gran Torino, probably worse than Apocalypse Now, if I had to guess. That scared me a lot, man. That scared me a lot. I just say New Police Story is probably lower than Gran Torino. We saw this was at like a 7.9, so we know New Police Story is lower than The Amazing Spider-Man. Against the Ice. I watched this movie. I watched the first 2/3 of this movie. It's really bad. It will have a lower rating. Guaranteed. Why? Because it was back in the era where it would be like, oh, has anything ever been like more 2018 than this? Whoa, new movie on Netflix with the guy from Game of Thrones? I gotta see that. How could it not be good, man? We were literally all fucking psyoped for about 5 years straight. It was crazy. What the hell were we doing, man? Okay, Whiplash is going to be in the top 250. There's no doubt about it, and it should be. Movie about the greatest teacher of all time. I'm going to say Whiplash probably mogs Digimon the movie, but don't let my wife hear me say that. I don't think I've ever seen Digimon the movie either. I think Whiplash is going to be over The Pianist. I think the average IMDb user is going to say long and boring. Okay, we'll take those. What the fuck did Splash do to the more or less developer, man? Dark Phoenix is going to be way down there. It's still crazy that they made a bad movie in X3, The Last Stand, and then they ran it back. They remade it like 20 years later, and it might even be worse, which is crazy. All right, the movie is always easy, man. Turning Red was so good. I know, man. They gotta get my goat Domi Shi off of this fucking Elio shit. Pixar, what's going on with this directing by committee stuff, okay? There used to be one director, and the movies were good. And now every Pixar movie has 4 directors and the movies are mid. What's happening? Give them back to one person so they can have like a singular vision instead of this directing by committee stuff. Give it to Brad Bird? Well, I don't know. I don't know what he did. I know he did something. I don't know what he did. So I'm not comfortable saying bring him back. But it couldn't have been that bad because Apple TV had him do a movie for them, right? So it couldn't have been that bad. Oh, that was John Lasseter. My bad. Sorry, Brad Bird. That's why when I said I don't know what Brad Bird did, everyone started typing The Incredibles. I thought he got accused of some impropriety. King of Falafel asks, hey, NL, what's the best Lebanese in Vancouver? And is it still Nuba? No. I apologize if the Nuba restaurant group ownership hears me say this. I think Nuba's coasting on having been one of the first Lebanese restaurants in the city and having expanded. They have a good brunch, but the food is not up to 2025 Lebanese North African food standards, okay? I guess it's not North African, it's like Mediterranean, but still. It's the problem that I have with Nuba, and I think it's just like, I apologize if this is wrong, okay? I apologize if this is wrong, but the pita tastes like they bought it at Costco. They're not making their own pita, in my opinion. It tastes like grocery store flatbread. I doubt your commitment to providing the citizens of Vancouver with great Lebanese food if you're not willing to go through the rigmarole to make your own pita. Even some of the donair shops are making their own pita, man. Some of the Greek restaurants that 90% of their business is like pizza, they're making their own pita. And you can't make your own pita? If you are making your own pita at Nuba, I apologize for being wrong, but your pita tastes like it was cooked in a factory kitchen and then shipped to No Frills. So you got to do something with the recipe, okay? Because it's not good. Now, that being said, Nuba can be a nice place to get a brunch, don't get me wrong. But I think they're coasting on inertia. Why are you bashing Nuba? We have better options now. That's the thing, is you got to, they're coasting on, in the year 2010, you could be like, oh, Nuba, that's amazing. No other restaurant has cauliflower. Okay? We've come a long way since then. They got to innovate a little bit, man. What's your favorite then? I don't know. I mostly just go to Nuba. But they should, be better. I just feel like it's Ecuador today. Ooh. Interesting. How about Honduras? Oh, shit. How about El Salvador? That's cooler. I also thought it was here. That must be Costa Rica. Oh, okay, other direction. How about Mexico? Yeah, the mystery country is Mexico. That's easy, man. Not hard at all. Mexico is big as fuck. But also, it's hard being in the group of death. Your country might be big in a global sense, but sorry, you're in the same bracket as Canada and the USA. Tough luck, buddy. Tough luck. Yeah, maybe. Maybe next year. You guys are going to be scary next year. Yeah. Okay, no. Oh, 13th biggest country, huh? 13th biggest country. 13th biggest country in the world. That's cute. That's cute. Oh, that's perfectly respectable. I mean, there's 200 countries out there. That's top 5%, basically. Canada's basically irrelevant next to Mexico. Okay. Flip it or rip it. Pack one, pick one. I was going to say City of God, but I think that's from Brazil. The collected works of Pedro Almodovar versus Austin Powers 2, The Spy Who Shagged Me. Which one you taking? I know where I'm going. I know where my allegiance lies. It's Austin by a mile? You're goddamn right. It's like a space gate or something. Like this is a spaceship entering hyperspace. I have no. Are you? Wait, no, I do know. You're the Maldives. Oh fuck. That's not the Maldives, Unc. You Christmas Island? Oh, can it? Is it even possible to be 4% close to something? Are you Easter Island's not even a thing, man? To the west of the Maldives, to the west. Are you like South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands? Oh, north of that. That really narrows it down because that's where Shackleton died on his way back to Antarctica. So that just leaves us with the whole fucking Earth. Are you Curacao? I think Curaçao's less like... Oh, we're in there. Trinidad and Tobago. Zeroing in. Zeroing in. You're some shit. You're going to be... you're going to have a similar name to another island, but it's a different island. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you're not going to be the Bahamas. You're going to be like Bimini or something like that. Bimini might not even be a real place. You're going to be Bailiwick of Guernsey. You're probably Saint Kitts. Saint Kitts and Nevis? That's Haiti. Okay, so Haiti is the west part of the island that also has the Dominican Republic. But this is a misleading image, man. This is because this looks like a Hitman map. This looks like where a Hitman map would take place. Not at all. I think this is just Haiti. This literally looks like a man-made island in like the UAE. This looks like they built it to look like a palm frond from outer space, okay? What they should have done is put the other half of the island and then like grade it out or something like that. And then I would have been like, oh, it's Haiti. It's the easiest thing in the world. But instead, this is just not right, man. I think I'm going to send in a request. I'm going to send in a request because that doesn't look right. They don't show Mexico when you see the U.S.? Yeah, but you'd be like, you'd look at it and go, that's Mexico. You wouldn't have to see the U.S. there. Because if you're smart, you would be like, that's Mexico. This one, like, who's to say? Universal 2001. What was popping off 01? Universal. I might need to... Well, I'm like, Signs? No, but... Well, Signs was 02. Starring Sam Neill. It's Jurassic Park 3. Dr. Alan Grant. Alan. Remember that? All right, so now I'm like in the... I'm in the 7th grade. It's summer vacation 7th grade. What's poppin'? It's 1 year before Spider-Man sets the record for biggest opening weekend ever at the box office. Sony Pictures came out with a movie starring Julia Roberts that grossed $30 million its opening week. The genre is a comedy romance. 7th grade, this could be Runaway Bride, man. It's post My Best Friend's Wedding. Comedy romance. Oh, it's probably Notting Hill. It was a movie going event. Julia Roberts, John Cusack. Am I crashing out, man? This is a big movie. Oh, Hollywood's hottest couple just split up. It's America's Sweethearts. Nobody knows about this movie. Nobody knows about this movie at all. This is crazy. AI generated movie? Nah, man. Like back in the day, Billy Crystal was popular. And John Cusack. And Catherine Zeta-Jones and Julia Roberts. 30 million openings, kind of crazy. MGM, July 2001. That strikes me as Die Another Day. Because all MGM has ever done is James Bond movies. Nope. Reese Witherspoon, July 20th, 2001, Reese Witherspoon. It's probably Legally Blonde. Sweet Home Alabama came out September 02. That's Legally Blonde. Paramount Pictures starring Robert De Niro, 01. Perhaps The Score. What a picture. What a picture, The Score. There are no partners in crime. That's damn true. I love The Score, man. I think it's because I saw it at a formative time in my life. That's a damn good movie. It's way better than Bad Grandpa. Let's put it that way. Listen. I'm not saying Ed Norton does a nuanced portrayal in the movie. But me in the 7th grade, I'm like, oh, holy shit, Ed Norton's a good actor. No way, dude! No way! That's a good movie. Look at the cast, man. Warner Brothers, 72 milli. Jeff Goldblum, 2001. This is a weird one. Pre-Life Aquatic, post-Independence Day, Jeff Goldblum led movie. Is it animated? Yeah. No? Things are gonna get hairy. Is it Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius? That wouldn't be Warner Brothers. That would be like Nickelodeon Pictures. And I need some help here. When a professor develops a vaccine that eliminates human allergies to dogs, he unwittingly upsets the fragile balance of... Oh, it's Cats and Dogs. It's Cats and Dogs, of course. I've never seen Cats and Dogs, but I did have a friend. It was the same friend who was obsessed with Doom 3, like 6 years later or 4 years later, and would talk about Doom 3 all lunchtime, every lunchtime. He was also obsessed with Cats and Dogs. When he saw it, he came back to school like for the 8th grade, and he was like, yo, have you guys seen Cats versus Dogs? Come here. Have you guys seen Cats and Dogs? He had special interests. No doubt about that. I went and checked. It's not Chris Pratt in Anchorman. It's Ian Roberts. Sorry for the late reply. Damn. We think we got like a talented Mr. Ripley situation going on? You think it's possible Chris Pratt killed that guy and took his identity to get the role in Anchorman? Because I know Chris Pratt when I see him. Yeah, man, you got it. And that shit, I'm not 100% sure it was Haiti. I know I've said it 20 times. They knocked it out of the park on this poster. Just something that... They were angling for the Criterion Collection with the marketing for this movie 100%. Okay, I haven't seen it yet. But I give Celine Song gets a bubble shield because of past lives. So I don't care how bad it is or how good it is. I'll give it a try. I just need to wait till my kid's like 14 and doesn't want me to look at her iPad every 2 seconds again. Okay, Trouble with the Curve. I don't know. All I know is Clint Eastwood's in that. Now, we got to get to Swanky, so give me a second here. Swanky. Yeah, it's Pedro Pascal to Eddington. To Emma Stone. Didn't we do this yesterday? I'm like, isn't there an easy Emma to Francis? I got to try to get there without using burn after reading, man. Burn after reading is like, it's too easy. But that being said, how about Superbad, Jonah Hill, to Moneyball, to Brad Pitt, to Moneyball, because I'm gonna skip burn after reading, which means I'm gonna tech into Philip Seymour Hoffman here. So I'm gonna go Lebowski, Buscemi, Fargo, McDormand. This was all just to skip burn after reading. McDormand takes us to Nomadland, of course, which then takes us to Swanky. We'll skip Linda May this time. We take David out. Scroll down to any movie he's ever been in. How about Godzilla? Now we're trying to get to Clint Eastwood, man. Clint Eastwood, of course, makes me think of Space Cowboys, which has Donald Sutherland in it, and Tommy Lee Jones. And that's about where I stop with that one. With Tommy Lee Jones, Aaron Taylor Johnson, the Bullet Train movie, Brad Pitt, Ad Astra, Tommy Lee Jones, Space Cowboys, Clint Eastwood, Trouble with the Curve. Time me. That was a lot of links, but very fast. A lot of links, but very, very fast. What the fuck was that? I was like, Tommy Lee Jones hasn't been in any movies. And then I said, wrong, bitch. She's been in one movie, Ad Astra. Whatever, man. Whatever. Double Pit? What's wrong with Double Pit, man? What's wrong with, I don't want to do this. I could do this. Toronto Maple Leafs 10-plus wins for a goalie season. That's every goalie that's ever played a season in the NHL, man. Unless you play for the Anaheim Ducks. Nah, I'm just kidding. That new kid's doing pretty well. New Jersey 10-plus wins in a season. How about Jake Allen? I really thought that would be a lower percentage. Philadelphia 10-plus wins in a season. Yeah, maybe you've heard of him. His name's Pell Lindbergh. Oh, Toronto, 10-plus wins in a season. Maybe the GOAT, Turk Broda, 1936 to 1952. Oh, man. And then the rest of these, let's just be honest. Who cares? Who cares? How is that 2%? Bro, Turk Broda's famous, man. He's famous. Is there any reason goalies split time, or are they just lazy? I literally think they're just lazy. I mean, like, how hard could it be to be a goalie? I get that they play 60 minutes a night, but they really don't. There's 20 shots a game, and the shots are like 100 kilometers an hour, so do the math. What is that, like 8 seconds of work a night? Lazy, man. People do not want to work these days. Especially if you're on a good team, you're mostly just like, it might be hard on your eyes more than anything else. Like if you're the Vegas Golden Knights goalie, you're probably like, Coach, I need a night off. My eyes hurt from squinting at the other end of the ice so much. Anyway, Martin Scorsese, one-word title. Kundun. I liked it. Martin Scorsese, 3 or more word title, 1980 to 2010. Raging Bull is literally 1980, so let's take that one right off the bat. And then 3 or more word title for Martin Scorsese. Trying to think of something that might be a little bit... in fact, I was going so out of pocket, I was going to type Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I guess I'll do Gangs of New York. Not sure about that. Oh, 12%. We'll take that. Demi Moore, one-word title, ignore the. 3 or more word title, 80 to 2010. Okay, 3 or more word title is the tough one. No, it's not. It's Charlie's Angels 2. Full throttle. Charlie's Angels, full set. 1980 to 2010. Let's go G.I. Jane. And then the obvious one, fuck. Should have gone with some shit like A Few Good Men. Thanks a lot, Chris Rock. You fucked me in Movie Grid with your little stunt, by the way. So you could go the substance here, but I have a feeling the substance is going to soak up more than striptease, so I'll go striptease. Al Pacino, one-word title. That's got to be Sim 1. Classic film. Posters. So. Oh, I watched Simone, or as they call it, Sim 1, like probably 8 times the summer it came out, just because it was on the movie channel all the time. Why? Home from school on summer vacation, 56K modem, satellite TV with the movie channel. I also watched The World Is Not Enough like a fuckload of times. Al Pacino, 3 or more word title. Al Pacino, 80 to 2010. We always go with The Recruit for like an Al Pacino deep cut that not a lot of people have seen, but I saw it in theaters. Al Pacino, Colin Farrell. How could it be bad? It's not bad. It's worse. 3-word title, Al Pacino. I mean, there's always Jack and Jill, but it's very well known. You know what? People may forget that he's in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood for 8 seconds. I'll live with that. That's not too bad. Scent of a Woman. Hoo-ah! Substance was the play. G.I. Jane hurts, though. G.I. Jane hurts on that one. You don't know Jack. Jack. Hoo-ah! This crew is good. I gotta see that, man. I'm still reeling after someone said yesterday that Heat is a dumb movie that's good. We were talking about like Crank 2 High Voltage or something like that. And they were like, yeah, it's kind of like Heat. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? How the hell are Heat and Crank 2 in the same genre? Have you seen Michael Mann's Man Tracker? No. Have you seen the Outdoor Life Network's Man Tracker? That's a hell of a show. Oh, you think it's funny? You think it's funny that they let 2 preppers out in the wilderness and then they slowly get tracked down by an old man on a horse with a mustache? You're right. It is funny.
Frankly, a adverb meaning a gel. A noun meaning a
Right. That just brought back a way old memory, man, of frankly, Mr. Hanky, this possession I've held. It stains my drain and it corrodes my bowl. I forgot. Oh, we did like a whole fucking poo-themed, frankly, Mr. Shankly, man. I forgot. It stains my drain and it corrodes my bowl.
Transmissibility. A adjective meaning capable of being
That's a tough one. Smith's posting is cringe. It's more cringe to not listen to them just because Morrissey sucks. I mean, The Queen is Dead is a hell of an album. Starts with, hey, are we ready to say that Queen Elizabeth II might have been that bitch? Morrissey broke into the palace with a sponge and a rusty spanner. What did she say? Get out? No. Security? No. She said, I know you and you cannot motherfucking sing. Not to be outdone, Morrissey says, that's nothing. You should hear me play piano. They were fucking going at it, man. They were going at it. Has the world changed or have I changed? Whelp. Shut up and put your shirt back on, Morrissey. There's kids in the audience.
Whelp. A noun meaning any
Whelp.
of the... Ragamuffin. A noun meaning a rag...
Fucking prelapsarian-ass word selection for easy, man.
Doldrums. A plural noun meaning a... Automated. A adjective meaning...
Shit is starting to piss me off.
Gemini. A noun avoid. A verb,
In medium.
sciatica. A noun meaning pain along the course.
That looks right. This charming man's still kind of a bop. I mean, he's a great songwriter. I'm not trying to give him any more credit than he deserves. In fact, it's hard just to give him as much credit as he deserves. He's got some fucking lines, man. I was looking for a job and then I got a job and heaven knows I'm miserable now. In like one sentence with 2 commas, dude summed up he summed it all up right there. I don't know, but like, when he's like, what she asked of me at the end of the day, Caligula would have blushed. Come on, man. Just fucking stiff upper lip, get the job done, and then go back to being depressed. You got a life to lead.
Malign. An adjective.
I just think he's protesting too much. I don't know.
Farfalla. A noun meaning butterfly-shaped.
That's right. It's a bow tie pasta.
Putsch. A noun meaning a secretly. Apoplexy. A noun meaning stroke.
Are they even going to like try to trip me up today?
Glaswegian. A
Nope.
geographical name.
Okay, we run this town. There's some good words in there. I don't know if there's any hard words in there, really. Transmissibility might be the hardest one just because of the I versus A conundrum, but that's easy, man. It's also fucked up that the dude says, I know it's over, like 3 seconds into the song. There's like 9 minutes of song left. It's not even close to being over, bro. It just started. You wrote the song. Like, what are you talking about? He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. You know what? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe the Smiths are bad. Now that I think about it. Kartoffelkosla? Kartoffelklose? Or Frankenburger Brattknadel? Oh, shit, dude. I know, it's like everyone's laughing except the people that are from Germany who are like, I don't get why it's funny. Is it funny because it like doesn't look good? I'll meet you in the middle. It's funny because in English, the words Frankenburger Brattknadel sound really, really funny. Like, because a Frankenburger is kind of like a real thing. Like, if a burger became so big that it looked monstrous, you might call it a Frankenburger. It's got to be Frankenburger Brattknadel, though, right? 5.3? Sam Lore Macau versus Rappy Pie. And I have no idea what it is, even though it's from my country, but it looks like fried cum. I'm going to go with, anyone out here ever had a Cambodian soup? Are they any good? I'm going to guess yes. Lobster stew versus Carapulcra. You could have put a little extra work into it. I'm going to go lobster stew on that one. Abel Flask. It's stewed apples served on bread versus sukiyaki. I got to tell you, you're not going to believe that I like Japanese food after all these games, but I think sukiyaki is not very good. And this, by the way, the thing you're saying yummy to, there's about a 27% chance this is horse. So, yeah, I bet you feel pretty stupid right now. 73% chance you're okay, but 27% chance you just said, horse. It's obviously going to clear apple sandwich, though. There's not 91% is insulting, though. Taku Taku versus Italy. I bet this is really good. This is unbeatable. Sampa versus Raffanata. Mobadis. It's got to be Raffanata. Molet. It looks pretty good. But Agnolini, dude, that looks fucking amazing. They know what they're doing with food in Italy. Has anyone ever said this before? It looks fucking awesome. 97%. Holy shit. Sincronizada versus tejuino. Somebody tell me what tejuino is? I guess we tap to expand. A refreshing drink made from fermented corn dough. I'd go with the taco. Frikandel. I didn't have this when I was in Belgium for 6 hours. It's a cut open sandwich filled with onions and mayonnaise. That's not a sausage? It is a sausage. It's a sausage. It's split open here, though, and they filled it with diced onions, mayonnaise, and ketchup? You said sandwich? I'm tired. Blend, okay, so it's a sausage. Form it into a sausage. Boil them until they're firm, then let them cool, then deep fry them. I mean, this sounds amazing. The picture looks horrible. Kati roll. I mean, there's no shot that this is not incredible, though. I think the picture did them a disservice there. Flask pankaka versus stufatalfenic. The hell are you? Cooked rabbit or pork pie. I mean, I bet it's pretty good, but I gotta go with... Wow! I thought there was no way, man. Saw a pint bottle of Coke selling for €6 in the Munich airport. We really are getting gouged for soft drinks over here. Haters will say that the airport is not a good judge of the consumer price index, but you're getting screwed. You're getting screwed on soda. And the worst part is, like sheep, you think that you're being treated fairly. That's the worst part. Is you're like, no, we don't even want free refills over here. We don't even want fountain beverages. I'd rather pay £4.20 for a Coke Zero that's 200 milliliters. 200 milliliters? Crazy, man. It's insane. It's just a piss. That's what I'm saying, man. Just stop drinking Coke Zero. Oh, go have another cigarette. You know how many people I saw walking by St. Paul's Cathedral that were puffing on Elf bars and looking at people with bad BBLs make fucked up donuts on Instagram reels on their phone? You need a leader, is what I'm trying to say. You need someone to lead you. I'll just do it till you get free refills, then I'll fuck off. Or at least bigger bottles. Rehearsed bit? Yeah, but is based on a real thing. Why Belgium and not the Netherlands? I don't know, bro. Take it up with the fucking captain of the Disney Fantasy. I didn't know. I'm assuming they got that shit booked like half a decade in advance or something like that. Next time, maybe they'll stop in at Rotterdam. Hearing this from NA is so funny. How many abs you got? How many visible abs you got? Don't lie. I know how you do it over there. Don't lie. But mile time, photo of your face. How many visible abs you got? That's it. I will say, on average, people in Europe looked healthier than they do in North America. But that's broad. If you want to go fucking 1v1, it's mile time, ab off, or give me your blood work. I need to see a complete profile of your blood work. Because we got some busted stuff over here, but you got some busted stuff over there. Broadly, I go you. No doubt about it. 1v1, you're going to have to post up, okay? Because you don't get the credit. You don't get the credit for the whole continent. Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. Sad. There's actually like thousands of people typing saying you can't say that. I just did. Scrandal. It's Scrandal. Let's see what you got going on there. Let's see all the healthy food they're eating over in Europe. Mate, that's only a football game. That's only 4 times weekly. That's only thrice fortnightly, mate. Rest of the time, we're eating a pint of piss. You didn't do regular food guesser. Oh, yeah, I'll go back. 2 pork and cheese pupusas that don't look very good versus salt and pepper chips that begrudgingly, I must admit, I think look pretty good. Currywurst doesn't lose. Ah! I'm okay. Spicy pulled pork roll versus taqueria soft tacos. They actually look pretty good. We'll go. What? Currywurst versus chicken tikka dirty fries. Currywurst doesn't lose. Oh, no, man, no. All right, it's breakfast wrap versus chicken burger. The chicken burger is really funny. That is really good. Slice of chocolate cake versus pork sandwich with crackling. I mean, 10 pounds is expensive. That looks pretty good. Slice of chocolate cake for 30 pence, though. That's pretty solid. Served on the napkin is a little foul, but it's going to be cheeseburger. McDonald's. Sunday dinner in a Yorkshire pudding. I'm sick of... I don't have a team in the Premier League that I support, but I have a team that I hate, and it's Brighton and Hove Albion. I don't know if they're even still in the top flight, okay? But every single picture of the food not being the real food, but being a posed version of the food that will never exist in vivo is pissing me off. You just made the list. Chat, how is Brighton and Hove Albion expected to do this year in the table? Mid-table? Nah, they're getting relegated. I'm putting the curse on you. You just got hexed. You have been hit with the hex of artifice. Enjoy playing against Rob Mack's team in the fucking League One or whatever it's called. League One, the second league. Don't even get me started. Anyone voting for this is an enemy of the human species. Bacon cheeseburger, I'm afraid. Versus, the food was part of the plate, man. Buttered chicken poutine. I think they're doing... See, this is real, but it's pissing me off too. Because they're doing there's a trick here. They've layered the French fries in such a way to obscure the fact that it's not even coming close to the volume of the French fries. Korean fried chicken with waffle fries and a pint looks pretty good. 29 pounds is insane. We're going to go with buttered chicken poutine. Okay, we brought it back a little bit in the end. League One is the 3rd division. The 2nd division is the championship. Holy shit. So it goes Barclays Premier League, the best league. Championship, the 2nd best league. League One, the 3rd best league. It's not Barclays anymore. It'll always be Barclays to me. VIP Daniel, are you here? First off, what the hell happened against the Twins last night, bro? You were up 4-0 against like one of the worst teams in the league. How do you botch that and lose 7-4? Like, that's insane to me. But anyway, especially on a night where the Red Sox and the Yankees both won their games. But anyway, that's ridiculous. Canadians in 20 years? I don't care what the new name is. It'll always be Rogers Arena to me. You know that ball too? I had it on last night while I was cooking dinner. We got to go back to food guesser. What'd you cook? Japanese curry. Pretty good. Pretty good for a tired guy. Pork shallots, garlic, lemongrass, ginger, galangal. Galangal is always Indonesia, right? Or am I stupid? Or is it always, it's always Thailand? But they have palm sugar, which is Indonesia, which I always spell wrong, man. Cool. Thailand? Correct. Of course I'd yum it. It's Thai food. This is pasta? This is from Italy. I'm gonna say this is from Italy. Pasta, breadcrumbs, parmesan, garlic, parsley, sage, pancetta, amaretto. That's tough. I'm gonna say Italy. Casoncelli. Yeah, I would yum it. I think I would yum it. It looks like the best food of all time. Guinea pig. All right. Well, it having 3 pictures that look like they're protecting me from a not safe for work image is kind of crazy. I don't know if I want to click on those. This dish consists of a small mammal. We're not picky. I have no idea, man. Is it crazy to say they're eating guinea pigs in Papua New Guinea? Yep. It's south of Papua New Guinea and east across the Pacific. It's Chile. Borders to the north. It's Paraguay or Peru? Peru? It's Peru. I don't know if I literally, don't be mad at me. I clicked yum before I remembered that it isn't just meat. It's like rodent meat. But hang on. I gotta see the picture. Content hidden. It may contain... They won't let me see it. I can't see it. Even when I click the button, they won't let me see it. How bad is the food, man, that it's got a not safe for work logo on it? I've seen some fucked up shit in this game. It must look fucking horrible. Meaning swift deer, D'Angelo is an African name for Thompson's what? How does it feel? What a song. We should listen to that. We should watch that music video on stream. Swift deer is an ibex. 2007, scientists found a 30-mile wide, 50-mile long herd of cob, tiang, and what zippy antelope that's also an exercise contraption? In Zootopia. Oh my god. It's a gazelle. Shakira plays a gazelle in Zootopia. They should have made that like the first question, man. The year after Mario did it, what other franchise had a big 2018 entry called Odyssey? Assassin's Creed. If I was losing my gamer cred if I didn't get that one right. A weirdly coveted battlefield wound is the meaning of the title of what classic 1895 book? Farewell to Arms. Union Private Henry Fleming straight up runs away from his regiment at the beginning of what Civil War novel? Cold Mountain. Fleming does prove his heroism, though he doesn't get his crimson insignia. The Scarlet Letter? The Red Badge of Courage. I was like, I don't remember this from Easy A, man. Oh, man. The Red Badge of Courage. Farewell to Arms was crazy. I can't help it, nephew. I love Evil Dead 2. The infomercial line, but wait, there's more. That was popularized by Cutco. Finally, oh, never mind. Slicing a tin can in half was the as seen on TV party trick of what Japanese knife? The Ginsu? The Ginsu, okay. I always remember there's a, like, this YouTube video of Ronco infomercials where they would do like trying to think of how to explain it. They would have a guy try to sell you a kitchen gadget, and then they would interview people in the audience who I'm assuming had to be paid. But there was like a rotisserie. Like they were trying to get people to make their own rotisserie chicken in their house. And then they went into the audience, and the guy was like, using this, I lost the 10 hardest pounds of my life. And everyone clapped. And then the interviewer goes, and how hard was it? And he goes, it was easy. I think about that moment all the time. It's so good. I also think about how stupid you have to be to think that it's real and that somebody was such a big fan of the rotisserie gadget that they bought that they were like, I'm going to fly to Los Angeles and sit in the studio audience while they sell more of these gadgets. That's crazy. If that person is real, that's insane. An old Chevy Compact was named for what fourth largest island in the Mediterranean? Caprice. Ajaccio is the capital of what big French region? Corsica. Not bad. He never even read it? You talking about the Red Badge of Courage? I haven't even finished The Fall yet, man, and it's like 30 pages. Oh, I've seen, if I had to guess, I think I have seen all infomercial fail videos from pre-2010. Guy who falls off the ladder while they're selling ladders. Guy who like slices the katana into the table a few times and then the tip of the katana breaks off and stabs him in the chest. He goes, oh, it just got me. Just got me, Odell. That is a good one. Librarian, you'll see it. You'll see it. This is I'm locked in. Sort these songs by release date. Earliest release date is kind of tough. I think it's Creep, and then it's Kiss from a Rose, then it's Wannabe, then it's Livin' La Vida Loca, then it's Get This Party Started. Time? It's actually OP if you were alive for all these. I should have known, I should have been more confident on Creep. If anything, I'm still a little bit mad at myself. Because I was like, is Creep from 95 or is Creep from earlier? And then I said, it's probably a little earlier. But then I'm being stupid because, OK Computer came out in 1997, which means the Bends came out in 1995. And Creep's not off the Bends, buddy. Creep's not off the Bends. Creep's off Pablo Honey, which must have been the early 1990s. So I should have had a little bit more confidence and conviction, OK? Trying to turn this fjord into a Benz? Yeah. Kiss from a Rose clears all those songs. What's crazy is it actually does. I was about to say you don't know what you're talking about, but it definitely, the worst song on the, let's do it. Let's make some enemies. You already know I'm not fucking with Pink. The worst song here is Get This Party Started by Pink. If you listen to that and you're an adult, congratulations, you're normal. But, like, grow up. The second worst song, I love Mariah Carey's 90s catalog. I'm not that into the 2000s Mariah, to be honest. We Belong Together is like, it's okay. Who's gonna mess with me when you're gonna boom? Oh, baby, baby. I'm more of like a you got me feeling emotions fantasy type guy. I mean, I personally think Livin' La Vida Loca is kind of a joke. I'd put that in fourth, I guess. And then I would probably go Wannabe by the Spice Girls third. I don't think the song is that good, but it's really hard to ignore how colossal it was when it came out. It's when the monoculture was still real. And then I'd go Creep number 2. I still think Creep is a good song, man. And that's Kiss from a Rose number 1. That's how I feel about that. But it's one thing's for sure. I'm confident of two things. Kiss from a Rose first and Pink last. And everything else, you could shuffle that. We could still be friends. Higher percentage of hot days, Connecticut or Delaware? I have no idea. They're touching. I don't know, man. I would assume that more of Delaware is touching the coast, so Connecticut's probably hotter. Well, fuck me. Which voted more for Biden in the 2020 election? It's actually a surprisingly interesting question. Because we have Texas versus New York. The heuristic is obviously New York. But this is Dallas, Texas. Urban environments, even in red states, tend to vote more blue, obviously, than the surrounding rural areas. And they've carved out every part of New York where people live except for Watertown, which is a classic little day trip from Kingston up till about 5 months ago. I still got to go New York. Oh! Which has more gay people cohabiting with their partner or spouse? Dog, it's upstate New York. Americans love saying shit like that. Americans love being like, duh, it's upstate New York. Buddy, no one outside of New York knows what the fuck you're talking about. Not even the rest of your own country knows what the stereotype you're talking about is. Only other people from New York consider that to be common sense. It's pretty well known. Yeah, in Ithaca. It's got to be not this. We're back. Higher percentage of adults with a mobility disability? Yup, it's going to be Missouri. Higher percentage of people who have a commute time under 15 minutes? Columbus. Whatever. What am I talking about? Columbus took a boat across the Atlantic Ocean. I might be stupid. Even people from Toronto know? They don't know anything about upstate New York. They only know their bed and their mama. I'm sorry. Bad things, man. College Station, bro. If you thought I could only turn the lens of malevolence towards the United Kingdom, you've gotten soft over the last 2 weeks. Don't even get me started. People traveling to the United Kingdom. What should I pack? How about 8 t-shirts that have the same college football mascot on them? No, I don't want. They might think it's too fancy. I don't want to dress fancy. Pack my comfy clothes. Bring my nice pajamas. Now I'm going to play the daily hole, if you don't mind. If I could get some silence during my backswing. Look at that beautiful shot. And this is very spicy. Games don't play themselves. Obviously, you've never played an auto battler. What? Oh, there's a little checkpoint down there. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Then we take the reset. This is going to be rough, man. You know what? Actually, that's a much better position. Oh. Jason Kelsey asked Reddit to fix his golf swing. It didn't work. Why are you talking like Alan, though? Jason Kelsey asked Reddit to fix his golf swing. It didn't work. Bro, you're talking like Alan. Has anyone ever told you that you sound like Alan? Who? The AI? Yes, the wake up you beautiful bastards AI voice. Good morning, you uncromulent fuck crustables. Pour yourself a cup of badass fuel, because you're going to suck the day's dick and spit the cum on all your haters. I'm a little lax on my Alan lately, but Okay, same shot 5 times. I also know it because that's like my dad's favorite genre of media is like, stop me if you've heard this before, but I keep saying it because it's really sad to me that he could be reading books, but hey, you know, he's a grown man. He can watch whatever he wants with his life, but his favorite genre of video is like AI voices narrating like dumb ways that criminals got caught. This stupid criminal thought he could get away with robbing a 7-Eleven until he didn't know that it's always like the cashier has a gun or something like that. And then he's watching it and he's going like, look at this. Look at this idiot. Hold. Off, you got to bounce it off the back wall. Come on, man. Hello, honey. Oh, sorry. I thought that was my daughter. I don't think it's my daughter. I think it's R2D2. I think it's the robot known as R2D2. Sorry, the droid. Here, you can stand right here. Hello, R2D2. Welcome to the show. R2! You're not supposed to go down the stairs as a robot, R2. I thought me and the princess told you many times. Your robot body makes going down the stairs quite dangerous. R2! Is that funny? Ice. Cold. Skillet gnocchi. Nothing? Nothing on skillet gnocchi? Look at that beautiful shot. How are you enjoying your robot day today, R2D2? I forgot, you have to speak robot. Beep. You probably don't understand what I'm even saying right now. Beep. That's right. Beep. Yeah, honey. You want to make sure you're in the picture?
You're taking up space.
I'm taking all this space. I'm out of the frame.
That's what you.
I'm not even in the frame anymore.
That's what you do.
Oh my gosh. Look at this beautiful shot. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Off the back wall. No!
Yes. Yes.
Is that funny to you when your dad experiences anguish like that? Watch this. Oh my gosh. Now we're talking. Watch this. No! 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 Okay, one last chance. Oh! I can do this. Oh no, oh no. Perfect, perfect. There's no way this could go wrong. Oh my God. What do you think? Is this the one?
No.
Oh! We made it. Yee-hoo, yee-hoo. Yippee! Chicken coffee. Don't fart on my hand. That's very rude. R2-D2 doesn't fart in the movies. I don't know. I haven't seen Rise of the Skywalker. He might fart in that one. They were throwing out all the stops. Oh man. You want to help me? Okay. What angle do you think this is?
Diagonal.
Diagonal? What do you think this angle is? You think you got it all figured out, huh? What angle do you think that is? You're probably going to say something like 147.
140, Daddy.
140, Daddy. I don't think you can sit on my lap in this R2-D2 costume.
Come on, I can't.
You can't bend your knees.
I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't.
I have to get to my keyboard. Please, please, I have to get to my keyboard.
Dad, I'm gonna swim off, please.
Did you know in the United States, school starts in August? I can't stream with R2-D2 on my lap. It can't be done.
No.
There you go. You can stay there. You gotta sit nicely. You gotta sit nicely. You gotta sit nicely. I think this might be 163. Boiling. 161. Boiling. 159. Hot! I did 169 instead of 159. I ruined my chance. I think it's 159. Oh, 160. We would have had it. We would have had it.
160. 160.
160. 106. Guy, if he was not that good at darts. 160. You know what was fun about watching darts is when one of the pros royally screws up a shot and then the dude doing the announcing has to do a bunch of math really quick instead of just saying 180. And he has to go like 113. You just spit all over my face. You look like you're going to say something into the microphone, but then you're not saying anything. Just say chicken jockey. Just say chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Or you could tell a joke. What's a librarian's favorite food? What do you think? What's a librarian's favorite food? You're not going to say anything? You can say it in like Robo-Ease or whatever.
You say it.
What's a librarian's favorite food? Shish kebab. I get it. They're always telling you to shh. Yes. Do you want to? Yeah, we can do that. You want to get a book or you just want to play some games?
Play some games.
That's fine too. I do need you to go upstairs though. Isn't it like, I guess it's not even close to lunchtime. It's 10:52 a.m. Speaking of lunch, you're hungry? Daddy's jeans.
Although I came down.
Why? Oh.
My mom.
Oh, okay. What game were you playing? Star Wars. Who was mommy being? Of course. Was she wearing the costume? No, that's fine. Most adults don't like to wear their Halloween costume in August. 3 days in a row.
It was really.
Okay. Like Lego?
Yeah.
Oh, with your Duplo.
I
Okay.
had to make
You made me as in you or me as in R2D2? That's a tough one.
those are lots of what
Did you make you the person or did you make you the robot? You made the robot. Okay.
I picked.
Oh. He has the best music in Star Wars, I think. Wait here. Please don't bring an iPad playing K-pop Demon Hunter songs downstairs. You're going to get me in trouble with Sony Pictures. Those songs are big right now. Oh, it's okay, honey. Huntrix girls to the world. It's a takedown. Could be my snack time. All right. We're going from twice to thrice. 1904 established. By the way, I've been looking at this screen for the last like 8 minutes, so I'm pretty sure this is FIFA. FIFA is the football governing body. Coins of Italy. Guilders. Obsolete Italian currencies. Aren't they called guilders? Florins? I thought they were called guilders. I don't know florins. I know lira, thanks to Art Brut. Guilders is the Netherlands. Oh my God. 1567 establishments in the Spanish Empire. Capitals in South America. That's Caracas, bro. It has to be Caracas. Yes, honey. Oh no. Take a look, y'all. Take a look, y'all. No, you can't play K-pop Demon Hunters on my stream. It's gonna get me in trouble. You can't. I can hear it. You can't play that. At least it's how it's done. That one might be a little bit like less litigious right now. Here, take it upstairs. Take it upstairs. Holy cow, she's crazy. You guys can't hear that, right? All right, give me a second. All right, we solved it. But did she have to switch to the sad song when I told her she had to go up? What does it feel like every time you let me in? What does it feel like? You could tell me anything. She is kind of like Bumblebee. I never thought about it that way. She is kind of like Bumblebee. I think this is Formula E. Electric vehicle open wheel racing. Formula E, bro. What is open wheel racing and what is closed wheel racing? Like, is a closed wheel like, I don't even know, man. The wheels are out, but the wheels are out in everything. You can see the wheels in everything, man. Daytona is closed wheels. I don't know. It's all I know about Formula E is that they were going to do a race in Vancouver, and then they sold like 50,000 tickets to it, and then they were like, "We're not going to do it." Like they waited until like the weekend before the event, and then they were like, "We can't do the event," and then it took like a year for everyone to get refunds. Animated characters introduced in 2001, bro. This is Shrek. This is the easiest catfishing I've ever seen in my life. 2010 debut singles from Bruno Mars. What was Bruno Mars' first song that popped off? Is it You're Amazing Just the Way You Are? It is Just the Way You Are. That makes sense. He had to do that before he did anything cool, like Gorilla. 1982 establishments in California, rap rock groups from California. Is this Brit Award win? This is crazy because I want to say that this is Faith No More, but I don't think it. Oh, it's probably the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm stupid. North Korean male actors who are also writers, who are also people, who are also okay. Children of presidents. This is Kim Jong-il. 100%, man. I haven't seen any of his movies. Are they any good? Letterbox Nick, are you in chat? Have you seen any of Kim Jong-il's stuff? He has an EGOT. It's crazy that I was so scared of this guy when I lived in South Korea. Maybe that's actually rational. But looking at it now, it seems a little silly. A-type main sequence stars, AM stars, stars with proper names. So I know exactly two stars. I know the sun, and I know Betelgeuse. It's not that one. It's Sirius. This is where they fucking sent Howard Stern, bro. He's not even on the planet anymore. 20th century British autobiographers born in 1962 who are also sports personalities of the year and commanders of the OBE. They medaled at the 92 Olympics and the 88 and the 96 Olympics and the 2000 Olympics in rowing. Oh, no, I have no idea. British rower. The best British rower of all time, I'm assuming. Steve Redgrave. Bro was rowing nonstop. Holy cow. How'd we do? We did pretty well. Five consecutive Olympics is crazy. Unc thinks he's Clara Hughes. Am I right, VIP Daniel? So true, so true. He's in class? No, that's DL Guiga. You got VIP Daniel and DL Guiga confused. Magresta, you're pretty heartless for banning that person that came in here asking for money. So much for the tolerant left. I thought y'all were supposed to be the nice ones. Now all of a sudden, somebody comes in here, oh, I need some help, I need some help. Yeah, typed it suspiciously fast. They typed, I need $3 for food suspiciously fast. Maybe 45 times in a row. And also, I think they also typed it last month, which means, I mean, they might just be back again next month. The robot might be back again next month. What? You know what, though? The crazy thing is that it's probably somebody that's trying to start a business. But the real business is going to be selling Substack courses for how to make money. And how to make money is to create a Twitch bot asking for $3 in Twitch chats. Might work, man. Might work. I saw them type the same thing in someone else's chat like 3 days ago. Damn, how hungry are they? Joey Chestnut, you just ate. Holy cow. You literally ate 3 days ago. Ungrateful, man. I'm not going to give you any money. You'll probably just spend it on food. All right, you ready for this? Let's expand our brain. Golf lessons beginning in month 6 for Tiger Woods. Okay, month 6 is June. It's junior. Tiger Woods. Golf lesson is beginning. Beginning in month 6. Golf lesson. I feel like Tiger and Woods might be the synonyms. They might be getting a little cheeky. So beginning is an indicator. Month 6. I do think it's going to be like that, but let's see. Beginning in, take the first letter of something and the other tells us to insert some letters inside another word. And then the fodder, golf lesson and month 6. We'll need substitutes for 2 and use the letters of the other. The month 6 is going to be June, obviously. Lesson, I guess, could be class. And golf, I don't know a synonym for golf, man. Maybe you use the letters from golf. I need help. The definition is Tiger Woods. What could be considered a Tiger Woods? Jungle. Tiger's Woods. Very clever. I don't get the rest of it. Me neither. No, I guess I get it now that I think about it, but I'm kind of pissed off. So you take the first 3 letters of month 6, which is J-U-N, and then you take a letter from golf, which is from the beginning, and then you take L-E from lesson. No, not even close. Well, I got it right, 1 over par, so I'm not sweating it. I got 1 over par in the minute cryptic, and you're not. Let's slash marker. We'll call that the dulls, because they were the dulls, and then we'll play Vandal. I got it in 1. Okay, Kim Jong-il. Could you be more specific? Are you My Sharona by the Knack? Ah, yeah. It's the Sultans of Swing. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do. My dad loves this song. All dads love this song. Or as I call it, the Muslim Monarchs of Groove. This is too close to the original, man. Oh shit, Mark Knopfler in the DMs. Mark Knopfler, one of the most hardened, hiddenest singers in the league. But I put the stream on my back, though. Look at this streamer holding this shit. For Madden. We should play that on stream. Not Madden, but like that video. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Guys, I think the deadlock stuff is a psyop. I don't think anyone actually wants to play it or see it. Shut up, Uma player. You're mean. I think Uma's a psyop. Yeah, but I'm not going into people's chat asking for Umamusume. I'm going into people's chat and I'm typing stuff like, the worst part about traveling to England is the time difference. Every time I eat the food, it's like I've gone back in time. Ouch. You love that one? I was really happy when I wrote it. with the follow-up. But the best part about England is that you don't have to tip unless you get exceptional service, which means you never have to tip. That's a classic, man. Let's see what's going on in Steam. The Steamler. What about the torture one? Oh, you mean thousands of people have been tortured in London throughout history. But enough about the food. Yeah, that's pretty good. That one was all right, too. I don't know if you've ever been to the Tower of London, but they're weirdly defensive about their reputation for torturing people there. Like 2% of the museum talks about torture at all, and they have like a sign on the wall that's like, despite its reputation, there's only like 80 confirmed cases of torture that have ever happened at the Tower of London. Plus, they were people that were accused of very serious crimes, like murder. It's like they're insulting you. They're judging you for going to the torture museum and being like, where's all this stuff about torture? Don't they show off the torture equipment? No, man, they have like, they have one rack and manacles, and that's it. Pansexual Tower of London that keeps you chained up in bionicles. You know what I'm talking about? Trip was worth it just for that, though. And when I saw the rack, you already know what I thought. Damn! No, you know what I actually thought, though, is what everyone thinks past a certain age, which is, I bet that shit felt good as fuck for like a minute. And then after that, obviously, you were in a lot of pain. But for the first couple turns of the wheel, I bet it felt so fucking good. No video games, huh? No video games on Steam? Were people, so this came out while I was away. Were people fucking with the Rogue Prince of Persia? Or is it the classic example of like AAA studio makes a roguelike but kind of over fluffs it? It's okay, better action game than roguelike. Okay. Understandable. You know what? Yeah, let's play. We can play a little Is This Seat Taken? We could probably beat the game, honestly. It's made by the Dead Cells, guys. That's crazy. You might like kill the Brickman. Here, let me open that in a tab. Kill the Brickman. Mostly positive on Steam. I'm kind of a very positive sort of guy. That's tough for a fellow like me. I mean, Kribish was mostly positive. Just to put it into perspective. Watching any tennis? Yeah, when the clock is at, when the little hand on the clock is past the 9 and the big hand is past the 11. That one was really bad. Sorry, I forgot how to set my screen. Oh, I forgot this one doesn't, you gotta do this. And then I gotta do this. And then I gotta fucking something like that. They thought I would never come back and play Is This Seat Taken? And they were wrong. The haters wrote me off. I didn't write back. That's about all I got. Invisible Ink is a hidden gem. Me talking in Twitch chats in 2016. We're going to a new city. We already FC'd Barcelona. Time to move on to Brussels. Okay, man, let's do it. Let's start with the bus. Wait a minute, I know you. Of course you. Oh, right, I forgot about this. I'm just clicking. Let's see. I cannot stand loud music, and I want to talk to someone. Let's get the loud musicers out there as soon as possible. You can't sit. That's where the suitcases go. You can sit here. I don't want to be alone. I do not like bad smells. Okay, let's sequester the bad smellers as well. And then I'm getting dizzy. Oh, because you got to sit in the direction that the vehicle's moving. You piece. Okay, I can understand that. I'm in the same position. I cannot stand loud music. I want to talk to someone and be by the window. Talk to someone, be by the window. Talk to someone, be by the window. I want to be with Winnie and I want to be by the window. I want to sit in the direction of the vehicle. Well, you can't both sit by the window, bro. I want a good view. Or maybe you can if we do it like that. Oh, but you got to sit in the direction of the vehicle. There we go. Okay. They can both sit by the window here. I want to be alone. I do not like bad smells. Problem solved. I want to stand. I cannot stand loud music. Problem solved. I play loud music. I don't want to be next to a kid. I do not like bad smells, and I want to be with my parent, Evelyn. But you want to be alone. You're obviously not alone. Now you're alone. I cannot stand talking, and I cannot stand loud music. I play loud music, and I don't want to be next to a kid. We're so close. It's just you that want... So you can't be there. You can be here. Everybody's happy. Look at that. R/child free. When the public is on public transportation. The stinker got off the bus, right? Yeah, okay. I want to sleep. I want an aisle seat, and I don't like strong odors. I want my backpack next to me, and I forgot to shower. It sounds like you should buy a car. I forgot to shower. I want to be alone. Something tells me that's not going to be a problem. Okay, you can't be here. Because we need you. Oh, I can't breathe. You stink so bad. I want an aisle seat. There you go. Everybody's happy. I want to talk to someone, but I don't like strong odors. Nobody... Oh, talkers need to talk to talkers. That's right. Talkers need to talk to talkers, but there's not any more talkers, man. There's not any more talkers. I can't stand talking. I can't stand loud music. I don't like bad smells. I smell bad. If that doesn't sum it up, man. Oh, you're so real for this. Okay, get the stinker out. Oh, but you need to be close to the window. Well, someone's going to have to change, man. I want my backpack next to me. I forgot to shower. I need my bag. I want to talk to someone. I don't like strong odors. I don't like bad smells, but I smell bad. I can't breathe. Okay, this is tough. This is tough, man. This is tough. I want to stand. I can't stand loud music. I want to be with my parent. I want to talk to someone. I don't like strong odors. Well, talkers have to talk to talkers. Which means if you're not going to be in a three-piece because you want to be by the window, we could maybe on this four-piece here. No, but you guys are in the same boat. This is tough, man. The bottom has windows. Cadenza. I want to be by the window. Okay, Rupert. You're absolutely right. Look at that. There's windows on the bottom too. Who knew? VIP, let's not go crazy. That helps though. That does help. What are talkers across the aisle? No. It's a whisper bus. This is one of those quiet buses. In that case, you can come out. You can go by the window. You can come here. The talker can go there. Problem solved. Now we just got to find a place for the stinkers. I don't like bad smells. You're stinking it. Okay. You don't like bad smells and you want to be... Oh, you're chill, man. You're chill. Too easy. Oh my gosh. Are you Luca? No, man, I'm Elio. Close. You know what would be great? Seats on the bus / subway tier list. I'm a believer, like if I'm getting on this bus, I'm a stander, like probably 80% of the time. Almost always standing on the bus. If it's a short trip, man, oh man, though, I would love to be sitting right here. I think this would be primo. And I'll tell you, you might not believe me, but well, actually, you should believe me if you've watched the stream for any length of time. I follow the rules in public, as long as the rules make sense. So I sit like this. I leave the extra space for somebody else to get in there. I don't do the thing where I'm like, I leave one seat open, but they're going to have to like ask me to move to get to the window seat, which means that there's like a 99% chance that that seat's always going to be free. I don't do that. I slide over. It's much more ethical to ask them to move so you can get out when you have to get off than it is to like pseudo block the seat. Also, every time I'm sitting down on the bus, I'm praying, and this is reprehensible. I'm praying an old person or like a single mom with 4 kids gets on so I can get the privilege of giving up my seat and everyone on the bus clapping and cheering and applauding, having them go, "Are you sure?" "No, I couldn't put," and I'm like, come on, I insist. Please, I sit down all day. You go ahead. You take it. You're a hero. You're keeping the society turning. Go ahead. I would love it, man. I would love it. All right, we got a Ricky comment. I'm up at the front, screaming and trying to hit the driver moments before getting my ass beat in a viral TikTok. Cut that loud mess out. I know that one. Remember the video, must have, I don't know, somewhere between 2 and 10 years ago, of the dude who makes like a cocoon on the bus? Like he hangs his sleeping bag in between 2 handles and then like gets inside of it and is like sleeping in the cocoon? That's a crazy one, man. A lot of funny things happen on the bus and some not so funny things. But a lot of funny things. Yeah, and he's spinning like crazy. Anyway, sorry. I want my backpack next to me, and I want to be with Asher. Asher Roth, I love college. Well, something's going to have to give here, man. I want to be by Nat by the window. Okay. I want my backpack next to me. I want to be with Asher. It doesn't say next to. I want to be next to another kid. I play loud music. I want my backpack next to me, and I want to be with Asher. But Asher wants their backpack next to them. Maybe you guys could share a backpack? That would really hit the spot. I want my backpack next to me. Could you guys be on the 4 top here? Like if I was to go like this, I need my bag. They're stoked. Okay. I don't like bad smells. I am wearing too much cologne. I want to sleep. Chill. I want to be with Nat, and I want to be by the window. I cannot stand loud music. We run this town. Easy. What's wrong? I want a good view. Okay, we'll get a life. There you go. Good view confirmed. Favorite stuff to listen to on the bus? The phone calls of the people sitting around me. And I only want to be with you. Yeah, it's so true. Hootie and the Blowfish. He'd be hard to put in this game, man, if he only wants to be with you. Or maybe it'd be the easiest thing ever. I don't know. I can't believe there's people in chat defending the backpack seaters, by the way. The only place it's acceptable to put a bag on a chair is the gate at the airport. Because there's just no other place to put that shit. You got 3 suitcases, 2 backpacks. You gotta put that shit somewhere. It would actually be worse if you put it on the floor. On the bus, though? But then I mean, you show me the incentives. I'll show you the outcomes. The problem is that there's no other place to put your backpack, man. You could wear it on the front of you, but that's like Goofy style. It makes you look like you're 8 years old. There's like, you're not going to put any shit in like an overhead rack on public transportation. You're never going to see it again. That's rough, man. That's rough. Are they ever going to make trains big enough to hold suitcases, by the way? I apologize, it's another traveling bit, but I get that there's a limited amount of space on the train, but everybody on the train has got a suitcase. They're all just kind of, some of them fit in the overheads, but the rest of them are just kind of rattling around the trains, man. In Japan, don't glaze at Japan too much. They have like 3 spots to put suitcases. And usually it's only North Americans like me that have a suitcase. I guess all the people that are using the train in Japan that are Japanese have mastered the art of minimalism and also folding all their shit up into such an incredibly small physical profile that they can just put it in a backpack. But pissing me off is what I'm trying to say. What about the elderly people with the grocery card? They got it all figured out, man. The granny card at the grocery store is good tech. I want to read and I want my backpack next to me. You got a serious problem. I need my bag. Bag in the window seat is foul, man. At least do it like this. I cannot stand talking. Say no more. I want to talk to someone. I'm wearing too much cologne. I mean, this is tough because talkers have to be next to talkers, man. Or no, you split it up into 2 by 2, dummy. I can't breathe. Why? Who's stinky here? You're wearing too much cologne. Okay, so you're gonna hot swap. And now you can't breathe. There we go. Now we're chilling. Everybody's happy. And I want to be by the window. Problem solved. What's the problem, man? I want to be by the window. Get a life. Get a life, man. Okay. You're happy. And then we just got to find somebody that's not concerned about bad smells. There you go. Problem solved. It's the easiest game they've ever made. It's the easiest game made in history. This is so much like what it's like to go out at a convention with like 8 people and try to find a restaurant. I know that we're playing the hits here, but like the shit that pisses me off. Not to be rude, because a lot of people have to learn something about a group dynamic, okay? If you are going out to eat with just you and your partner, or you and one friend, or a group of 4, you can have a non-negotiable deal breaker. You can force one preference. You can say, I'll do anything as long as it's under 15 bucks. You can say that. You can say, as long as they have some vegetarian stuff on the menu. No problem. You can say, I'm really feeling something Asian tonight. That's no problem. Once you get past 4 people, you can't do that. You have to be reasonable, because it's like it's like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. If you have 4 deal breakers and you multiply them together, there's 2 restaurants that still fit, but at least there's 2 restaurants. If you have 5, there are no restaurants that work anymore. So some people have to get to the point where they're going to have some of their deal breakers are going to not be breaking the deal. Because I found myself in this situation many times. You're walking around in a city you don't know that well. You're looking at a menu. You see something on the menu that looks fucking delectable. But then the first person to talk says something like, you think we should try someplace else? And then you're walking around, you're combing the block, man. You're spinning the block just trying to find a place to get a lunch or something like that. It's too much. We just let the picky guy in our group choose. Yep. Swiss Chalet again, huh? Perhaps a salad? It's a little rude. I don't think you know what spinning the block means. Yeah, spinning the block. When you walk around the block trying to come up with the restaurant to go to. They love to shoot down an idea when you're on Google Maps. Dude, you're telling me. Or when your buddy says you choose and then you suggest something and they go, anything but that. When they say, I don't really care, just name a place. And then you name a place and they're like, I'm not really feeling that one. And you're like, motherfucker. Ricky, I'm not trying to get in trouble, okay? I'm not trying to get in trouble. Then I suggested Taylor's, the place I knew my buddy wanted to go anyway. I want to eat or drink something. I do not want fries. Here we go. Here we go. I want to be with Arya. I want to eat fries. I'm hungry. Okay, I have a burger. You have the fries. This is actually, this is so, and this might be gay coded as well. I just wouldn't know. But this is so heterosexual date coded. Him burger, hers fries. 100%, man. Or, more likely, he ordered a burger and fries. She said that she didn't want anything. But then she eats 50% of the fries. And you just got to take it. You just got to tank, because what are you going to do? Be like, those are my fries? Can't be doing that, man. I want to drink coffee. You came to the right place. Who's going to tell her, though, that coffee's a diuretic? I want to drink coffee. I want to be with my parent. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm hungry. Have a burger? I want to be alone. You came to the wrong place, just for the record. You should not be here. This is the public. You should be in your domicile. You know, the only thing I miss about not being on social media is peak social media content, which is when somebody posts a picture that is like a sandwich with 4 bites taken out of it, and then they have like labeled A through F the next potential bite spots, and people argue over which bite is next. They are not doing that shit in the Globe and Mail. No matter how many times I pay them $2.99 a month. They should, man. It's engagement bait? Yeah, but it's good engagement bait. And I think the first bite of a sandwich, if it's not cut diagonally, you always bite a corner first. And then you rotate it a little bit. So you bite the corner. I'm a front left corner. Then I'm a front right corner. And then the third bite of the sandwich is the best. The peninsular bite that is left over after you've bitten the first 2 corners, the third bite of the sandwich is the best bite. I'm willing to say that. Is this rage bait? This is true. I mathematically proved it. QED. I put the 3 dots at the end. I do it typewriter style, like corn on the cob style. Like that? Like a printer? That's crazy, man. I eat all the edges. You might be the original Night Stalker, man. When are you gonna run out of things to talk about? I think it happened to like... I always forget. It happened probably in 2016. And then every time I stream long enough, I forget that it happened. And then I go away. And when I come back, I'm like, I'm out of shit to talk about. But after like a week, I forget that I forgot about shit to talk about. So I talk about the shit that I've talked about already again. But I'm still in the part of returning where I'm like, this shit is not real. This doesn't make any sense. And a 5-hour stream feels long as fuck. It feels insanely long right now. Like when I finished the dolls, I was like, oh, work's over. And I was like, what? It's 11 a.m.? I know, that's the thing. It's short. It's incredibly short. Anyway, I chew loudly. I want to eat fries. Disgusting. He doesn't like it. I'm hungry. I cannot stand chewing noises. I want to eat fries. Wait, what do you want though? Oh, you don't care. You want, oh, but you want to eat fries. There you go. You guys can share the fries. I don't want to drink coffee, but I want to eat something. I want to eat a burger. What's the problem? Oh, you need a coffee? Get me a coffee. Would you ever open a restaurant? I don't think so. But I think it's a bad business idea, but the aura and the vibes would be crazy. Being the owner of a restaurant, if you took away like the financial stress that is always hanging over your head, probably feels awesome as fuck, man. Can I tell you, so I'm starting to feel like I'm making a bit of a name for myself in my local community. We were away for 2 weeks. We came back jet lagged as fuck at the coffee shop as it opened, like an alcoholic. Waiting, hands shaking, waiting for them to like put the key in the doorknob and like open the coffee shop, which is psychotic. And then when I got to the front, which was immediately, because I was waiting for them to open, the barista said, she looked at me and she said, "Iced Americano." And I said, yes, but internally I went, yeah, I'm a regular, man. I think it's the first time maybe the first time since college I've been a regular somewhere. It feels good. What's crazy though is that I was kind of like, I was drinking a lot of flat whites in the UK and I was like, maybe I'll have a flat white today. But then she said, "Iced coffee?" And I went, that's all out the window. I'm Mr. Iced Coffee now, or Iced Americano. She might have saved me. She might have saved me because I think I'm lactose intolerant anyway. Anyway. I want to read, I want to drink coffee. There you go. I can't stand chewing noises, but I want to eat or drink something. I don't want to eat or drink anything, but I want to be with Val. Don't know what to do. Don't want to be with you. I'm thirsty. I want to eat, drink something. Okay, what do you got? I chewed loudly and I want to eat or drink something. You could put... I can't concentrate. Bro, you can't read with chewing noises? It's literally Twitch chat. I want to eat fries. I want to drink coffee. I want to eat fries. I chew loudly. No one wants to be near the loud chewer. That's a problem. I don't want to eat or drink anything. I do not want to eat a burger. Problem solved. Enjoy your nothing. And then you. I chew loudly, but I want to eat and drink something. This is tough, man. Because you guys have to be seated next to each other. You guys have to... You don't have to share fries. You could eat something else. And you want to eat or drink something. So you... Disgusting. You chew loudly and you want to eat fries. I can't stand chewing noises. You want fries. This doesn't have to be fries. This could be a burger. Which then allows... you to go someplace else. You're thirsty. You need a cup of coffee. Ew, coffee? Wait, never mind. I got confused for a second. I'm getting somewhere. Just give me a minute. Sometimes it takes... AI is going to do this all probably in like 8 months. And then you're going to end up with like a wedding table that's going to have your pastor sitting next to your drug dealer, okay? And I don't know if society is going to be better or worse for it. But for now, this is small batch, bespoke, handmade seating arrangement. So you got to have a little bit of patience. I chew loudly. I want to eat and drink something. Who's mad? You're mad because you want something that's not coffee. Well, let's just move the fries. But you want to be alone. Okay. Ew, a burger? Literally get a life. I want to eat something. Ew, a burger? I chew loudly. They can't stand chewing noises, bro. They can't stand chewing noises. I chew loudly as well. Okay, so we need the loud chewers. Both need to eat. I think I have it. The loud chewers both need to eat at the same spot. Oh. Oh, shit. What have I done? Everybody hated that, man. Ooh, a burger. Okay, one sec. Why are you guys so upset? I can't stand chewing. I want to eat and drink something. There you go. Okay. You guys are pissed. I want to eat something. Yes! And all you guys are saying ruined. It's like a Rubik's Cube. The worse it looks, the more likely you are to be one move away from solving it. Okay, loud chewers are the first thing we got to figure out. Who's munching loud? I want to be with my parent, Evelyn. You chew loudly too. Okay. Evelyn doesn't want anything. I want to be with my parent, Evelyn. I want to eat a burger, and I chew loudly. You guys get to share a burger right there. Okay, now this is going to be a little touchy zone here. It's going to be a touchy zone. I want to be alone. I want to drink coffee. You got stool all over you. I do not want to be next to a kid, but I want to eat or drink something. I want to be with my parent, Evelyn. Oh, brother. Okay, you go back now, because you guys, the only place where you guys can even go is up here. You got to be on the stools, and this changes the whole fucking dynamic now, because you're still chewing loud. That's rough. I want to be with Val. I can't stand chewing noises. David can move there. That's a lower value seat. You guys are chill. You're thirsty? What do you want? Anything. I want to be alone and I want to drink coffee. I don't want a kid next to me. I want to eat or drink something. No problem. I want to eat a burger. You want coffee? Who wants coffee? Okay, dude, we're solving it so easily. I want to be alone. I want to drink coffee. You're going to go here? I don't want anything? You're not even the dude I was looking at. You're the dude I was looking at. You obviously can't be at a stool because these kids have to be here. I don't want to be next to a kid. I don't want to eat or drink anything. I want to be alone. I want to be alone. I want to be alone? You can put the family at the same table? Is this true? It is true. Okay. I want to eat a burger. I want to eat a burger. There you go. Everyone's happy there. The kids are happy. You're happy. I want to be alone and drink coffee. There's your chair. I want to eat fries. There you go. I want to read and drink coffee. Okay, who's pissed? Oh, you want to drink coffee too? I want to drink something. Okay, you guys, your coffee has been replaced with French fries, and now we're chilling. Confirm. It's that easy. And the next one must be even easier because there's only like 4 seats left. Oh, there is no other one. Just order another coffee. It's like $1. Can I say something about coffee shops? I guess apparently I have a bone to pick between every single level we do. You're not slick. We don't sell iced coffee here. You can get an iced Americano. I know why what do you mean you don't? You sell drip coffee, but you don't sell iced coffee? What the hell are you talking about? You sell iced, you got coffee, you got ice. You know why you don't sell iced coffee? Because iced coffee, $3.99. Iced Americano, $5.39. 4 pounds 20. Are you daft? You're not slick with it. And it's indignity like that that leads me to making 4 cups of coffee in my hotel room at 8 p.m., putting all 4 cups in the fridge, and then drinking them as soon as I wake up at 4:45 a.m. on vacation, okay? And I'll keep doing it. I'll debase myself. I'll go to the front desk every night and say, just hoping to get some more coffee pods. How many do you want? Just take 4. 4 should be good for now. Do you have a stereotype for black coffee drinkers? I think that any stereotype, first off, I am one, but any stereotype that used to exist for black coffee drinkers is now gone. Because I feel like most people are drinking their coffee black these days. Most people are trying to limit their extra sugar intake, and they're taking their coffee with maybe a little bit of milk. It's not true. I've never worked the Dunkin' drive-thru, so I don't know. And their whiskey neat. In my bed at 3, you're too sweet for me. You ever been to Starbucks? Yeah, but I thought we were talking about like a store that sells coffee, not milkshakes. I will say on vacation, I put sugar in my coffee. Because it just feels like it's a free mood buff to kind of like... Because the position I start with is that, and it's kind of insane, I'll admit, but just work with me for a second. Let's start with base principles. Human beings are they're great at normalizing to their environment, to what they're exposed to often. Which means if you're constantly exposed to shit that sucks, you stop realizing how much it sucks and it just becomes normal. And if you're constantly exposed to shit that's good, you start to take it for granted because you're like, this isn't good anymore. This is just the basic, right? So at home, by the way, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Guppy Poppy. I keep the coffee not amazingly delicious at home because it tastes the same in my brain as good coffee would taste after a while. But then when I go on vacation, I add some sugar, maybe some oat milk or some cream or some half and half to the coffee, and I go, damn, this coffee is good as fuck. And it's like a free mood buff for the rest of vacation. It's a free lunch, essentially. And then when I go home, I have one day where I'm like, oh, the coffee's like not as good as it was when I was on vacation. And then the next day, I'm like, oh, coffee time. It's normal. So you get to harvest the good dopamine when you want to capture the good dopamine, and then regress back to normalcy before you get to the point where you're like, well, now I have to buy a $5,000 espresso machine and wake my whole family up at 5 a.m. with the fucking tamper and the tung tung tung. And at the end, after doing all the pulls and the incredible machine and the who's its and what's its, the coffee internally tastes the same as the bullshit that you were drinking before. That's my thinking, at least. Now, it probably feels good as fuck to hit the levers, because I've never pulled a lever in my life and had steam like shoot out of an aperture. I bet that feels fucking awesome. And I'm not sure what's going on with that thing. For someone who drinks enough coffee, like I really have no idea what the machine is doing. I borderline don't. I think that they put espresso into this thing, and then they like push it down so that it's packed tight. And then I think you light it, but you don't want to light the middle of the espresso because then it'll burn. You want to like almost heat the outside so it starts burning like from the bottom, and then it's like and then you pull out something like that. I think it's a little bit like that, but it's been a while. We're smoking Arabica here. Sorry, I should play the game. I'm literally going to leave a Steam review for this. Like, it's good. It's a little long, though. It took me 72 hours to beat the game. I want to steal popcorn and I want to be with my parent. I want to be in row 3 and I don't want to sit behind someone on their phone. You should sit in the front row then. Row 3. You want to be with your parent. We need a popcorn eater here. I want to be near the center. I'm wearing too much cologne. I want to be alone. Perfect seat for you. I want to look at my phone. In the center of the room, you're a terrorist. That's insane. I want to look at my phone and be in the center of the room. You can't have both. You're a bad person. I want to be with Laura. I make loud comments about the movie. Fuck you, Marlo. I don't like strong odors. I eat popcorn. I want to be with Laura. Oh my god. Here we fucking go. I need a snack. You need some popcorn here. I can't breathe. Okay, well then fucking slide over. I want to be with Laura. I make loud comments about the movie. I look at my phone. I want to be next to another kid. I want to be near the center. I'm wearing too much cologne. I don't like bad smells. You're the stinker! It can't be done, man. This one, it's not possible. Not the best spot. All right, we're going to start from 0 here. Because basically, the squeakiest wheels get placed first. And the squeakiest wheel is, I want to be in the center of the room. Because there's only 2 seats that work for that. This one and this one. So you start by placing those. If you're picking a restaurant for a group dinner, and you've got a vegan, you have to have a restaurant that has vegan stuff on the menu. Preferably not garden salad, iceberg lettuce, tomato, cucumber, ranch dressing. Something that makes them feel like their concerns were accounted for. And then we go from there. Then we go, okay, all of us, so someone's on keto right now. Okay, so who's on keto in the group? So you got someone real picky here, maybe. It'd be nice to put the phone users at the back, and then we wouldn't have to worry as much about the phones blocking the people who don't want to see phones. So I will look at my phone. I want to be next to another kid. This kid does not care about being next to their parent. But they are stinky, so we hot swap them. And then, you don't like strong odors. That's a tough one. We'll think about that. I want to be alone, and I don't want to sit behind someone on their phone. Let's try you. You're like the easiest wheel of all time. Not squeaky in the slightest. I want to be in row 3, and I don't want to sit behind someone on their phone. Let's put you in the stink zone, because you don't mind. I want to be with my parent, and I want to steal popcorn. There you go. You guys are happy. I don't want to sit behind someone on their phone, and I eat popcorn. I want to be with Laura, and I make loud comments. There you go. It's actually easy, man. Have you ever seen the clip of Braid's creator reacting to Soulja Boy calling Braid one of the worst games he's ever seen? Yes. I saw it in theaters. Indie Game the movie did a touring series of showings. I saw it at the Cineplex Odeon off Gardeners Road in Kingston, Ontario with my friend. The shot of Jonathan Blow looking melancholy, silhouetted against that huge fucking window that overlooks downtown San Francisco. This game's stupid as ain't no point to the damn game, man. What does he say at the start of it? He's like, hey, Xbox came out with a new game if you like to get high and smoke weed or get drunk and drink. You just jump around. This game is for smokers and drinkers if you like to drink beer. Yes, man. God, that's a great video. He's so right about Braid, though. I don't think he is, but I think he's the perfect foil for Jonathan Blow. I'm insufferable. I think Braid is really good, and especially was really good when it came out. Very easy to make fun of, don't get me wrong. But in like 2009, the concept of a game not being like a desert-based third-person shooter was unbelievable. People were losing their mind over BioShock. You could save the girls or you could kill the girls for resources, man. Games have never done this before. Are you pro Fez too? I might be the most. Me and Apollo are the most pro Fez individuals you'll ever see. Fez pisses me off. Here's some Fez spoilers. Or the Fez haters piss me off. Because why do they hate Fez? They hate Fez because Phil Fish was the funniest developer in history. And I don't care. It's been 15 years. Having an argument about video games and telling people that disagree with you to suck your dick and choke on it is hilarious. It's one of the funniest things that anyone's ever said. And the fact that he got bullied off the internet for saying it, people were like, it's rude. That's crazy. Maybe he should have pivoted to stand-up comedy because that's really funny. The other thing that they hate Fez for is they go, well, it's just a by-the-numbers puzzle platformer. No, the fuck it isn't, dude. Why not fucking go to the home screen, press RT, RT, LT, LT, RB, RT, YY, AB, down, down, up, up, and all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, I'm in the mainframe. It's a different game than you think it is. Also, Fez is awesome. Fez is like really good. I'm not talking about Wilder Valderrama. Something I forgot. I left the passports in my right shoe. Something in my right shoe. Anyway, it's really good. It was kind of like the original Blueprints. I forgot what game I was playing for a second here. All I know is that you have to choose one. Okay? You can only play. What's the gooning game? The one that saved gaming last year? That should be enough. Not Genshin. Not Umamusume. Don't insult me. That's a sports game. Stellar Blade. You have to choose one. I bet people who love Stellar Blade fucking hate Fez, and vice versa. If there's two camps, I'm in the Fez camp all day, every day. That's all I'm gonna say. We can still talk. We can reach across the aisle and handshake if you have been to the bathroom and washed recently. But is anyone else insane like me? I always, anytime I come back from the bathroom, I'm begging for someone to say you didn't wash your hands. And then me be like, oh, really? You think I didn't wash my hands? Check this out. Why don't you smell them? And then they smell them and they smell that kind of like pink soap you can only get in a public bathroom. And they're going to be like, no, he did. He did wash his hands. He owned me. That would be sick, man. That would be sick. One of these days it's going to happen. And I don't know. I'm going to knock it off the bucket list, man. Skip intro. That's okay. Sorry. We'll play some more. You know what? First, maybe slash marker. This is this seat taken? Let's play Is This Seat Taken? Episode 6. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Northernlion Plays Is This Seat Taken? This episode is called The Stinky Movie Theater. Let's start with some squeaky wheels, man. We want to find people who like to sit in the center. I want to be in row 2. That's basically the center. Okay. I want to be in row 2. I don't want to sit behind someone on their phone, and I don't want to be next to a kid. Well, take the edge then. You're not going to be... Nobody's going to be on their phone here. I eat popcorn. I want to be in row 3. I don't want to be behind someone on their phone. Easy. They're not going to be on their phone, bro. You going to make more YouTube exclusives? Yeah, but I got to wait for my kid to go back to school, man. Right? I know it's been like 2 months since I made a YouTube exclusive video, but like, I just don't, there's no window for it right now. But like in a week and a bit, she's back in, man. And then I can start making 1 to 2 YouTube videos a day again. Of something. I don't know what, but of something. I want to steal popcorn. I make loud comments about the movie. Nobody minds, apparently. I want to steal popcorn. I can't stand talking. You're going to have to be on the other side. I eat popcorn. I cannot stand talking. We got a quiet side and a loud side. Okay. I make loud comments about the movie, but I don't want to be next to Eliana. Go ahead and sit in the front then. I want to be alone and I eat popcorn. I look at my phone during the movie to breathe in. I want to be next to another kid. I can't see well from far away. I don't want to... Hang on. You're okay. You're okay. I don't want to be behind someone on their phone. I want to be alone. It's blinding me. Literally move over 1 seat. Do I have to do everything for you? I have to sit next to another kid. I don't like dirty seats. I run this town. It's that simple. They should make this PvP. This should be a battle royale. I look at my phone. I don't want to sit in a dirty seat. Yeah, you know what? They had to put that there because I would have put them up here, no doubt. Are you a popcorn stealer? Stop trying to distract me. I just got some momentum. That being said, no, I'm not a popcorn stealer because I would always buy the popcorn. I will not go to the theater and then be like, I'm a little hungry, but I'm not going to buy the popcorn and then steal someone else's. I'm a popcorn donor. Exactly. And I don't mind being a popcorn donor. And the reason is they always give you too much popcorn. So I feel like if you're being stingy with... I would never ask someone to give up their popcorn for me, but I would also never be like, hey, stop stealing so much popcorn. Because never in my life have I finished a medium popcorn at a movie theater. I just start to feel like bad inside before the popcorn's done. Big Hat wants to be in the second row. Just get a hair transplant. I want to be with Val. I want to be with Nat, and I want to steal popcorn. Okay? That means we need a 3-stack here. And we need a popcorn enjoyer who doesn't like phones. Perfect. Phones in the back row would be nice. I can't stand talking. I look at my phone during the movie. Oh, right, the hat. I don't want to sit in a dirty seat, and I don't like to sit far away. Easy. I want to be near the center of the room. That's tough. I want to steal popcorn, and I make loud comments about the movie. You've got to sit close, and you eat popcorn? But okay, so you can move. But you have to be near the center of the room, man. Everybody's happy? You can move over there then. Okay, now that's getting a little tougher. I want to be with my parent, Sicily. Oh, brother. Parent that's looking at their phone during the movies. I try not to judge, but... Okay, you're still chill. I want to be in row 3. I can't stand talking. I can't stand talking, but I look at my phone during the movie. Literally pick a struggle. I want to be in row 3. Can't stand talking. It blocks my view. Fuck you. What a fuss. Oh my god. Pick a struggle, man. I want to be next to another. I got to start from 0. I want to be next to another kid. I'm sorry. This is an R-rated movie. There's no kids here. Oh, there's one kid here? And you want to be in row 3. Okay. Everyone's happy. I want to be next to another kid, but I don't want a dirty seat. I'm sorry, that's not possible. We're going to have to clean the seat then. You're right, you're right. Invert the row. Invert the row. Okay. I want to be with Val. What a fuss. You hate the talking. Okay. But you have to be in row 3. I want to be alone in the center of the room. I can't stand talking. What a fuss. Who's talking? Oh my God. It blocks my view. Where's my parent? What a fuss. Oh, ah! Scrap it. We're starting over again. It feels so good to completely undo your progress in a puzzle like 2 steps away from the end. It feels so good to just be like, we got to start from 0. I eat popcorn. I have to be close. Okay, now how about popcorn stealers? I want to steal popcorn and I'm loud. Let's hit as few spaces as possible with the loudness. Now, who has to be close? I want to be in row 3. I can't stand talking. There you go. This guy's hard to place. He's got to be in row 2 somewhere. I don't want to be in a dirty seat. I want to be near the center of the room and alone, and I can't stand talking. Okay, so you have to go there. I want to be next to another kid and not in a dirty seat. And you're the only other kid, and you want to be with your parent. Kid? Parent. Oh my God, they hate a dirty seat. And then kid wants to be next to another kid, doesn't want a dirty seat. Okay. Maybe nobody wants to sit here, so we can put the hat man here. I can't see well from far away. That means you have to sit. Yeah, you have to sit there. I can't stand talking. I look at my phone during the movie. I want to be with Val. So we need a 2-piece. Val wants to steal popcorn and be with Nat. I eat popcorn and I don't want to be behind someone on their phone. This is fucked up. I want to be with Val. And the popcorn stealer. Okay, everybody's happy there. You can't all get what you want, okay? I can't stand talking. I look at my phone. I'm wearing a big hat. Oh my God, I want to be alone. Someone's got to sit next to the hat man, dude. There we go. There we go. Am I neurodivergent? The only thing I care about, I guess maybe it would be complicated if everybody was like me. Movie theater seating is like urinal choice for me. First off, I'd rather watch it in private if there's a stall and no line. But otherwise, all I care about for the movie is not at the very front and at least 1 space of clearance between the next group. That's it. That's all I care about. We're cruising the Thames. Very front is cool. Well, that's because like movie theaters now are like, they actually make them to like watch movies in. But if you were in a movie theater that was built in like the 60s or something like that, if you were in the front row, you were like the whole time. I watched Die Another Day like that. It was not worth the slipped disc, man. Where are you standing if the urinals are full? So usually there's like ceramic tiled walls that delineate the hand dryers and the sinks area from like the foyer. So I would stand Lucky Luciano style adjacent to the tiled wall, but not blocking the sink or the hand dryer. That's where I would stand. And then the next person that came into the bathroom would walk by me, stand 3 inches behind someone that's pissing, and I have to go, oh, there's a line. That's typically how it goes. I want to take photos of the view. I want to relax during the tour. I want to party. Oh, okay. Partiers want to be with partiers, maybe? I don't know. Boring. I want to party, but I don't like strong odors. Okay, you're chilling. I want to party, but I forgot the shower. Boring. Well, there's a problem because this guy can't breathe, man. We'll figure it out. There's got to be some kind of like, you multiply the numbers together. I get dizzy at the back and I want to be with my parent Maeve. I don't want to get splashed by the water. Well, we're on a boat, so I don't really know what to do about that. I don't know if there's any spots where you won't get splashed. What if somebody's behind you? No, you're still getting splashed. Center? But they need... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Parent in the center. Kid diagonal to them. All right. I don't want to get splashed. I get dizzy at the front, and I forgot the shower. Yeah, you're going to the back of the boat. I get dizzy at the front. I do not like bad smells. Well, I want to be with Aurora. Can we give it up for Rowan here, who had one very, very easy condition? Rowan, you're the kind of person that we need to make this group dynamic work. If everybody was like Maria, there would be no chance. If everyone was like Maeve, there'd be no chance. Rowan's just happy to be there. I always think about it, the time we had Thanksgiving at our house. And everyone was asking me what they could do. So my job was telling people what they could do, like making up jobs that they could help us with. And then my father-in-law was just sitting on the couch watching the Squid Game. And literally, he was doing more for facilitating everything getting done than the people who were asking me what to do. Now, they were being very helpful, or trying to be helpful, don't get me wrong. But it's like when you have your first job, and you keep asking, you're like, hey, boss, I did all that work that you needed me to do. And then they're like, oh, fuck, now I got to make up like more work for this kid to do. This kid doesn't get it yet. It's their first job. When they give you work at 9 in the morning, you're supposed to stretch that out till like about 3. You're supposed to make it last that long. You're not supposed to, it's not like when your professor gives you an assignment and after you finish it fast, you can have fun. Like you're here all day. Luxuriate in it a little bit. Anyway. I want to party. I forgot to shower. I want to party. I want to party. What's your problem? Stinky. You're stinky! Oh, no, you're not. Stinky. Everyone's happy. Except you. I want to relax. Who's pissed now? I don't like strong odors. But you have to party, man! Sometimes the party stinks a little bit. I don't know what you need me to say. Space them out by 1? Stinky! Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Oh my God. I'm sorry. If you get dizzy at the front of the boat and you don't like bad smells, I know a perfect place for you to go. It's home. You should go home. You're in public. You're going to interact with other people. You're going to experience stuff that inconveniences you. You don't get to be like, I want to sit here, but I don't want to be at the front of the boat, and I got to be facing the same direction that the boat is traveling, and I don't want to sit next to anybody, and I got to sit next to this person, and I want to steal popcorn. You can't do it. What's your problem? I don't like bad smells. Yeah, join the club. I don't want to get splashed by... Oh. All right, y'all. Here we go. Everybody back on the dock. Everybody back on the dock. This boat's not leaving till we come to a compromise, okay? I think we got to start with the partiers. I want a party. I forgot to shower. I want a party. And you don't mind being stinky. I want a party. I don't like strong odors. There you go. Anybody that doesn't mind strong odors? Anybody here okay with strong odors? That's me. I'm kind of Dorian. I'll sit in the fucked up seat. I don't care. I want to relax during the tour. I don't know. Do you want to be away from the party? That's easy. I get dizzy at the front of the boat. I forgot to shower. You should... And you don't want to get splashed. Okay, well, you're... Honestly, fuck you. And then Maeve also has to sit in the middle. Okay. I get dizzy at the front and I don't like bad smells. You might want to go home. You might want to go home, Maria. I want to relax. I want to be with Aurora. Okay. The only thing that's messed up, man. The only thing that's messed up. The only thing that's messed up is Maria. Because I could... You're happy anywhere, and I respect that for you. I get dizzy, so you have to be at the middle or further back. But you hate stinkiness. You could sit here. Oh my God, he's done it. There's literally one seat that's acceptable. That's huge. They are saying he's the best to ever do it. And they might be right. Oh, here we go. More parties. I want a party, I want a party, I want a party with my parent. I want a party. It's a kid's birthday, but you don't want to be next to a kid. Okay. I don't want to be splashed by water. Fair enough. You're taking the middle. You don't want to be next to a kid. You're not next to a kid. You're kitty corner. That's not next to. That kid is offset by half of a block. Well, you're going to be at the other end of the party then. Maybe it'd be better to put a kid here, and then a parent here, and then Rio can go there. I want a party. Welcome to the party, pal. Yes? Sorry, we were solving the case of who ate all the grapes. And the answer is our toddler. I've been eating a lot of fruit. I haven't been eating many grapes. I've been eating stone fruits lately. DL Guiga, you put me onto that last year. You said stone fruits go crazy in the summer. I've been eating a lot of peaches and plums. And blueberries, but... I get dizzy at the front of the boat, and I want to relax. I want to be alone. Sit next to the driver, then. I want to be alone. I want to be alone. I want to relax and take photos of the view. Easiest game of my life? Driver doesn't count as a person? I'm not weighing in on that. They're literally the most important person. Every time that I'm in a tour bus, I make sure to make eye contact with the driver to make sure they haven't been drinking. The scariest places I've ever been in a bus, 100% U.S. Virgin Islands and the British Virgin Islands. Some scary driving going on over there. Jamaica pretty close as well. But I always wonder. Seems like a lot of pilots have gone crazy lately, and they're like, hey, mind if I go into the cockpit? And then they try to like grab the yoke and just crash into the ocean or whatever. I always think about, man, this bus driver, if this bus driver's having a bad day, we could all be cooked, man. It's never happened, but I've had some very, very dark thoughts on the bus. Like if this guy might check his phone halfway through the bus ride and be like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna head out. Thank you, Guppy. Thank you. Thank you. Will your kid ever ride the bus? I don't know, maybe like 100 times a year since birth, basically. Let me see. I want to party. I get dizzy at the front of the boat. I want to party. I want to party, but I don't want to be next to a kid. I want to party, but I don't want to get splashed. Okay. Boring. Boat tour on vacation? Boring. We need a kid who wants to party. Don't we have a... I mean, it's an adult party. I want to party. I want to party. I don't want to be next to a kid. Easiest play of my life. I want to party. Okay, we got the partiers have been sequestered. No problem. I want to relax, but I get dizzy at the front. I want to relax. I want to relax and take photos. I want to take photos and be with Winnie, who wants to relax. Oh, it's a three-piece. I want to be with Harper. Everyone's happy? You're not happy because you want to be with Hiroshi. Hiroshi wants to be with Harper. Oh, yeah, I get it. Okay. One of you has to be in the middle. Where? What do you, oh, but you want to be with Harper. And you... I can't be done, man. This is why this is an unstable setup. I want to take photos of the view. So you have to be on the edge. You want to be with Harper, and you want to be with Winnie. Well, you're Winnie, and you want to be with Hiroshi. You want to be with Harper, but you also want to be with Winnie. It can't be done. They're gonna have to break up. I want to relax, but I want to be with Harper. Harper's right here, y'all. Wait, we fixed it. We solved it. I want to be next to another kid, but not get splashed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What a fuss. Oh, no. Oh, I want to relax and take photos. Okay. There's just one more, man. They need to be next to a kid. But not get splashed. But they're going to be too close to the... I want to play. Wait, they're chilling. Everybody's happy. Except for you, who wants to be with Harp. Oh. And I can't just swap them. Because Hiroshi wants to relax on the boat tour. Hiroshi wants to relax. Okay. You get it set up like this, and then you take everybody off the boat up here. And you want to be with Hiroshi. So you go here. What a fuss. I want to play. I want to be next to another kid. I want to be close to everybody off the boat. Not everybody though, because we're doing the party. I want to party, but I don't want to be splashed. Whoops. Huge. Okay. I want to party, but I don't want to be splashed. You go there. I get dizzy at the front of the boat. Man, fuck you. Okay, you're safe. I want to party. I don't want to be next to a kid. Problem solved. I want to relax and take photos of the view. I want to relax. I want to relax. I get dizzy at the front. Relax. 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 I want to play. Oh my God. Okay, we got you. Jesus Christ! You guys think it's worth requesting the vegetarian or gluten-free meal on the airplane so you get your food before everybody else? I think this is not... I'm sorry for ruining like a good thing for you guys. I think they should start serving the special meals. I'm not going to say they should serve them after all the other meals. I think they should flip a coin. I think at the start, because they're already doing all the announcements anyway, they should flip a coin in the cockpit and be like, we're serving vegetarians first on today's flight. And because you could hear the fuselage. Everyone would go, yes! Oh, man. Why can't they do both at the same time? I think it's because, like, they only have a few vegetarian meals. And then all the other ones are in a big trough, essentially. So they drop off the special ones and then they come through with the rest. I mean, honestly, I think I would be a shit flight attendant, to be honest. I like having a lot of space to work with. It's crazy to me that they serve like 90 different drinks on the airplane. In that little beverage cart, man. They should just have like water and Coke Zero. Also, don't you hate when you're thirsty as fuck and you're about to get your free half can of Diet Coke in coach, but then the boomer in front of you orders like 6 miniature bottles of red wine and can't figure out how to get tap to work on the point of sale machine, and you're like, please! It's like the only part of the flight I'm looking forward to is getting this beverage. Just getting a little bit of liquid on this dry ass, like 777, please, for the love of God. Then the dude like 2 rows in front of you is always like, what kind of red wine you got? Fuck you, man. Nah, it's chill, but still. Celebration cookies though? Yeah, if you're flying WestJet, for sure. Pissing me off, man. I want to party, I get dizzy at the back. Easy enough. I want to party, but I do not want to sit next to Ellison. I want to party, but I get dizzy at the front. I want to party, I want to be with Ellison. I forgot to shower. Oh my God, do you guys even like each other? So we're going to party in the middle. Ellison should not be in the middle. You go here. Boring. You don't want to be next to Ellison. That means you're going here. I want to be with Ellison. That means you go here. I get dizzy at the back. All right, okay. So far, so good. I would hate to be Ellison. I know this truth is killing me. You know, you guys, I forgot Gen Z's not fucking with Elvis Costello. Or the other Elvis, for that matter. They don't care. What did Ellison do? I heard you let that little friend of mine take off your party dress. Something like that. I want to relax. I don't want to be splashed. Well, you literally, there's nowhere for you to go. Just to be real with you. Which one Which one do you like the least? Getting splashed or having noise? I want to relax and I don't like bad smells. Who's the stinker? You're the stinker. It means you gotta go there. I don't like bad smells and I only want to be with Val. I don't want to be splashed. I want to relax. I forgot the shower. We tanked those, man. First class is not worth it. I'll be honest with you, I may be a coach flyer until the day I die. But there is one thing, and I think I'm going to get a lot of -2s. There's one thing you will never see me doing. I think I'm very unlikely to pay three grand to fly in the front of the airplane, because that seems crazy. They know the flight isn't forever, right? Like, it's going to be over at some point. And then your money's gone forever. Like, they're charging like it's going to improve your life forever, is what I'm trying to say. So it's not going to happen. But one thing that you will never see me do is pay 20% of what it costs to go to the front of the plane just to be able to unbend my knees a little bit. It's not going to happen. I would rather pay you the 3 grand to fly in the front of the plane than pay you $600 just so I could push my feet out a little bit more. It's never going to happen. Only on international, but on international it's more expensive, bro. People are like, it's worth it on international. It's not worth it on domestic. Yeah, but on domestic, the first class is like 1/8 of what it costs on international, man, because everybody's trying to get the lay down bed for international. I fly home once every 3 years. Let me have this. It's your money. I don't think you're a bad person. Although I look at you funny when I get on the plane. Although it's actually sick because I get to get on the plane before you because I'm above a first class citizen. I have a child under the age of 5 who needs more time during the boarding process. And it's fucking sick. It fucking rules. But that shit's going out the window in like 6 weeks or something. Or I could just lie. Oh, but we have to give them our fucking ID to get on the airplane. They're gonna know I'm lying. They wouldn't make you get back out because you've already gone through the gate, man. They wouldn't. I gotta think about it. That's gonna fuck me up, man. That doesn't apply on flights to Orlando. The crazy thing is that it does. So that I really feel for the people that are flying to and from Orlando that don't have kids because the plane is 80% full by the time Zone 1 gets to board. And let me tell you, keep dreaming if you think you're putting your shit in the overhead because there's a Disney store in the terminal and everybody's got a couple of things they didn't get at the theme park and lots of friends and family that love Mickey Mouse. And the airport fucking sucks. But anyway, I don't know, man. There's times, well, I think what I do is I wistfully, every time they offer the first class upgrade for way too much money, I always go, that would be nice. And then I go, not this time. And I've been doing that for like 10 years in a row. And every time I land, like when you get on, if you fly first class, sorry, we should be playing the game, but this is real. I want you to know that I'm always judging you and I'm always getting the last laugh. I see you when I fly and you're in first class and you got your fucking whole family with you and you got your glass of water and sometimes they even have like a bottle chiller and stuff like that to keep your water cold on the airplane and you got your feet stretched out and you got a bigger screen. It's like 7 inches instead of 4.5 inches and stuff like that. So I see you when I'm getting on the airplane and your smug sense of superiority and your fucking Patagonia quarter zip with a Hugo Boss light windbreaker over top of it. I fucking see you. And I'm here to tell you, nobody thinks that you're awesome for using PowerPoint during the airplane ride, okay? That's not real work. Taking the shit that you know you're gonna say and putting it into a slide deck is not work. That's not, work requires things to be moved. It requires energy to be expended. That's not work, that's a hobby. That's leisure. Regardless, the fact that they call it business class and people are opening PowerPoint is disingenuous to me. They should be fixing the HVAC on the airplane. However, I always feel great getting off the airplane and seeing the people at the luggage carousel that were in first class when I got on the airplane, because now I'm like $5,000 closer to you. Or possibly, depending on where you are, $5,000 further away. How do you, oh, you spent all that money on the plane and now we're all waiting 45 minutes for our bags to come down on the conveyor belt. Oh my God, we got to the same place at the same time and we watched the same shitty movies on the same shitty screen. But you got to eat salmon. Congrats, you paid $3,500 for 2 glasses of wine and real fish. See you in town, buddy. Literally, it's a tortoise in the hare. I'm catching up to you. I'm more ahead of you, but all we did was take the same airplane, and I'm closer to you when we landed than I was when we took off. How do you feel about that? This shit means something to you? It means everything to me. It's all I think about. That guy can probably feel his legs, though. I can feel my legs, too. I have hands. Oh, Jesus Christ. No one told me we were going to have to be rotating shapes, man. The social shapes, that's easy. The actual shapes, I don't know about that. This might be the end of me. What if they have more passive income than you? Unlikely. I've got 12,000 Children of Morta Let's Play videos that are still making a penny a day each. The snowball got started back in 2011, man. Oh, I own a business. Man! Maybe the business owns you, buddy. Ever think about that? But I do feel, and there's probably a reason they can't do this, but wouldn't it be better if instead of sitting down, you laid down on the airplane? You know, like they were like, oh, here's my seat. And then if you were sitting in the middle, you would lay down on the aisle bed and then roll over till you got to the middle, do up your seatbelt, and then like you could just lay down the whole flight, man. And then you could stack 2 layers. You couldn't have 3 layers. That would be like some shit from the Matrix. But you could do 2 layers. Yeah, like a bunk bed, exactly. I think that could be sick, man. I think it could be sick. 2 layers! There's only 2 layers on the airplane. 2 layers! I think it could work, man. Please don't describe it. I would not use the term that you're using that I don't even feel comfortable saying. I just think it would be nice to lay down on the airplane for once. I would describe it as an efficient way to place people on a transportation vessel. Because laying down is more comfortable than sitting up most of the time. And instead of reclining, you could incline. And if you're sitting down, reclining like 2 inches is just sitting down. But if you're laying flat, inclining like 2 inches is borderline sitting up. You get the best of both worlds, man. You get to lay down and you get to sit up a little bit. This could be good, man. This could be good. I told my wife this idea with half the plane having beds and half the plane having seats so people could still choose. They gotta treat us with a little dignity, man. I do think that the real problem is not the optics, like you seem to suggest. I think the real problem is that if someone doesn't have their seatbelt on and there's any turbulence, the people on the top bunk are gonna smash the shit out of their skulls on the top of the airplane, which seems really unsafe. It also, now that I think about it, turbulence is not that scary when you're sitting down, but if you're laying down, it might feel like you're the dude at the end of 2001: A Space Odyssey. I'm not sure. I got to think about it. Well, no, I don't, because it's never going to happen, but... What about the overhead bins? They become under-bed storage. You slide out like a drawer that's the same size as the overheads and put your carry-on in there and then slide it back in. And that eliminates the problem of... Can somebody look this up? Somebody get grok on this. How many people die every year because a carry-on suitcase falls on their head out of the overhead bin? I genuinely believe it could be 10 people getting like a brain hemorrhage from that. Grok, pretend you're not racist. How many people die every year in carry-on luggage-related incidents? Anyway. Why not sedate the passengers and then stack them? Low-key, it actually would be sick if they anesthetized you for your flight. But the odds of you dying would absolutely, they would probably go up by 10,000% if I had to guess. And flying would be really expensive because they would need to have like 100 anesthesiologists on every plane. If you thought it was expensive already, wait until they get 100 of the highest paid doctor discipline on the airplane too. Anyway, sorry. It's okay, the game's boring. It's not boring, it's just more fun to talk about nonsense. No game can beat that, man. I want to be with Isaac. No comment. I want to be by the window. That's got a... Dude, that's like a fucking... That's a sad story, man. I want to be with Isaac. I want to be by the window. Damn. I love you. I love the view. I love you. Jack be like, I love you. Isaac be like, I love you too. You know what I'm talking about? And they're both happy. And maybe that's all you need, man. Why is it muted? Chibli, did you hear my idea about instead of sitting in rows on the airplane, they give you bunk beds? Don't close your eyes. Chat's about to tell you why this idea won't work and why I'm a bad person for coming up with it. Yes, sir. Air New Zealand is adding bunk beds. This is why New Zealand is the best country in the world and has no problems. What direction is the train going? You're going that way. Okay, I want to read. I want to talk. I want to be alone. Okay, then don't sit at the foretop. I want an aisle seat. What do you mean? You want to talk to someone? Then talk to this person, man. I want to talk to someone. I'm wearing too much cologne. I don't want to sit next to a kid. I forgot to shower. I want to sleep. I play loud music and I want to sit in the direction of the vehicle. Everybody's chilling. Oh wait, there's like a bunch more stuff to load up. Nailed it. You prefer 2x2 or 3x3? I don't think there's a... Unless you're talking about like 6th grade mathematics. I don't think there's an objective answer. I think it depends on the size of your traveling party. In general, I would prefer 2x2. But I have a wife and a kid. So I would much rather have 3x3. Which is actually great for us. We're literally like an is this seat taken family in real life. I want to be on the aisle. My wife wants to be on the window. And my kid wants to be next to both parents. It's the easiest solve of all time. It's like we're a perfect 3-seat combo right there. Now, the flight to London, we were on a 3x4x3, like a 343 airplane, and it was sick because we were the 3. And I was like, look at those bozos over there in section 4. Idiots. And then on the way back, I waited too long to check in, and we were 3 of 4 in the middle 4. Oh. Oh, Lord. Sucked for us, but probably sucked a lot more for the single, like, 23-year-old guy who was also in the row with us. But, well, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Sucks for him. He should have flown first class or upper bunk. If he went upper bunk, he wouldn't have had to worry about it, man. Yeah, he just put his headphones on and chilled. He actually inspired the bit because I was pissed off that he was a vegetarian and he got both of his meals before us. Smarmy motherfucker. He was chill, though. He was all right. Just pissed me off that he would... Because also, the thing is, we were, like, pretty far back in the airplane, so this dude would get his meal, and then, after everybody got their meals that had a special request, the carts went all the way up to the front of the airplane, like 3 kilometers away, and they didn't come back for 90 minutes. Stopped ordering vegetarian meals on planes because they bring your meals out 30 minutes earlier and it freaks you out. This is how I know we're different individuals, Chipley, because the bit that preceded this was, should I start getting the vegetarian meal on the airplane so my food comes out 30 minutes faster? I feel like it'd be so sick to be like eating the meal while everybody else hates you because they're bored. Not hungry, but just like bored and wants to eat the food. It also just sucks. If I can say something, I had 4 meals on British Airways in the past 2 weeks. It's like my favorite restaurant. 3 of them were good. I would love to virtue signal and say that the airplane food was bad, but the airplane food was actually like pretty solid. I'm a real eater. And it's also sick because my kid and my wife don't like the airplane food. So I usually get to eat like 2.5 meals per meal. And then each flight was 2 meals. So I had like 5 meals on the flight in 10 hours. Oh, man. It's kind of sick, man. If I may say so, though, the meals on the airplane are like 180 calories each. They give you like 2 sips of water, like 1/8 of a chicken thigh, and a thimbleful of rice. They give you bread. The roll is like 80 calories, man. It's nothing. I know because I had 3 of them. No, you're right. It would be hard to eat 5 meals in the bunk bed. I have to go back to college mode for that. Anyway, slash marker. Is this seat taken? And we're going to keep it going. They were cooking, though. They were cooking with when they invented the Boeing 777. What if they made an airplane that was so dry, nobody ever had to go pee? I want to be with my friends. Okay. That means you guys are going to be here. I'm getting dizzy. Everybody's happy. I want to talk to someone. I'm wearing too much cologne. Talkers like to be around other talkers. Okay, so I know what we must do. I'm gonna move him here for a second. You guys got to take this one. And you obviously can't be there. We'll put you here then. I want to sleep. I don't like the smell of cologne. I want to read. I want an aisle seat. What's your problem? I want to sit in the direction of the vehicle. I play loud music. Smelly. Still smelly? Sit in the direction of the vehicle. I don't want to be next to a kid. I don't like strong odors. I can't concentrate because you're playing loud music. I want to sleep. I don't like this. Smelly. 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 Who's unhappy? I can't concentrate. And you have to sit in the direction of a vehicle? Easy mode. It's that simple. I don't have a moral issue with it, but I wish people wouldn't blast music on the bus. Something... People will tell you that... this is an overarching bit. If you say things are getting worse, like people are getting less courteous to one another, some motherfucker with video essay knowledge will come in and say, well, did you know that actually in the Roman days, they used to write back then that like the next generation is worse than the one that passed it? Well, two things. One, the average person that's blasting music on a bus is not necessarily younger than me. A lot of them are younger than me because I'm pretty old, but a lot of them are also old people who apparently don't have headphones but have to listen to like a live Journey concert with their volume cranked all the way up. But the other thing that you have to consider is that maybe people have been getting worse for like 2,000 years, bro. Maybe every 10 years, things have gotten just a little bit worse in general, or people have gotten a little bit less polite to one another. I don't know, maybe back in the Roman days, people were like, top of the morning to you or whatever. I don't know. But I do feel that this didn't used to happen. There used to be less noise pollution out in public. I know you're going to say that's not true because you've seen 1980s movies where a skinny dude in a crop top rides rollerblades while holding a boombox like this. But that was like one dude in every town, okay? There might have been like, depending on the size of your city, there might have been like 8 guys like that in the whole city that were rollerblading and like looking snatched as fuck while holding the boombox like this. And we liked him because there was no other way to experience music outside, man. But just letting your music or your podcast go in the open air these days is crazy. Especially, that's one thing I'll say about millennials, man. Millennials are the headphone generation. We respect it. At least I think broadly we respect it. It's okay, I'm usually playing your stream. Hey, yo, guys, the bus is gonna crash. Everyone, let's all rush the bus driver. Everybody listening to this in public right now, rush the bus driver. Take over the bus. Now we wait. Now we wait. Yes, sir. This is gonna be sick. This is gonna be sick. Yes, sir. Yes, you didn't think I could do it. You didn't think I could do it, did you? You didn't think it could be done. What about the fire extinguisher? Oh, we're good. You've ruined my 99 Beeline trip. That's rough, too, because the people at the back of the bus having to rush the front, that's like 2.5 kilometers away. On the bright side, it's Vancouver, so they already got athleisure on anyway. I want to be with my friends. I want to talk to somebody. Okay, problem solved, man. I want to read. Reader plus sleeper. That's a goated combination, man. I need my bag. I can't concentrate. You're a fucking loser, just so you know. You always got something to complain about, huh? I want to sit in the direction the vehicle's moving, and I stink. Okay. I want my backpack next to me, and I want to read. You can't concentrate because people are talking. Once again, you may not want to be in public then. Sorry to say. Smelly. Smelly. Can't smelly. Who's smelly? Oh my god, I get to everybody's getting off of the fucking everybody's getting off of the thing. Get out of here. Get off the everybody get off the train. We're starting from 0. Everybody off. If you can't get along, I'm gonna make you get along. I want to read. Okay, who's annoying? The friends are annoying. I want to be with my friends. That means you literally have to sit in the foretop. Now they're stoked. Okay. I want my backpack next to me and I want to read. I want to sit in the direction the vehicle's moving and I stink, but I don't like the smell of cologne. I want to read. Okay. The next step, the most valuable person on this train is someone who doesn't care if someone stinks or is noisy. That is the ideal traveler right now. If you don't stink, or if you don't care about, basically we want someone who is currently suffering from the symptoms of COVID-19. We want them to have no sense of smell so that they can sit wherever they want, and we want their ears plugged up with fluid so they're not distracted by conversation or loud music. I want to read. But you don't care about an aisle. And you know what? You can go in the opposite direction that the train is traveling. I want to talk to someone I'm wearing too much cologne. I want to talk to someone I'm wearing too much cologne. There you go. And you're not even stinking the joint up too much. I want my backpack next to me and I want to read. No problem. I play loud music. I want to sit in the direction of the vehicle. No sweat. I forgot to shower. I want to sleep. No sweat. I want to sit in the direction of the vehicle and read. Now that's a problem. You can't, I'm sorry, Mateo, you can't have both. You can't have both. I want to sleep. I do not like the smell of cologne. You're fucked too, buddy. Oh my god, get a life. Get a life. Get a life. I need my bag. I need my... Man, come on! Oh no, people are talking on the fucking bus. Fuck. You're probably reading some bullshit you bought at the grocery store anyway. It's not a real book. It's not non-fiction. It's not Atomic Habits. I want to sleep. I can't sleep. All right, the backpack. I want my backpack next to me and I want to read. I forgot to shower. I want to sleep. I want to sit in the direction of the vehicle. I want to read. Solved. I want to read. My God, the man has done it. Atomic Habits is wellness slop, though. No. Best book ever written. Probably the best book ever written. Has some of my favorite characters. The author. He's a big one. It's no red badge of courage. This shit with Emma Stone in it. Now that's easy, man. That's easy right there. It's no the subtle art of not giving a fuck. That I just... Every time I walk into a bookstore, I still... There's the whole, basically AI-generated self-help section. Because didn't they make a sequel too? There's the subtle art of not giving a fuck, but then there's also like not giving a fuck extended or something. Let me see here. It is the Gen X Bible. sequel to... It was like the second one that came out was called like More Fucks to Give Less To or something. Sequel to The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F. Oh, yeah. The 2-book set. The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F. And Everything is F. A book about hope. Oh, there's a 3-book collection now, dude. There's The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F. There's the Everything is F. And then there's Unf Yourself. Damn. I'm way more behind than I thought I would be, man. Anyway. So I just ordered those. I ordered those one-click delivery. Nah, I'll just get them on. What's the service that summarizes the books for you so you can read more efficiently? Nobody's typed it yet. Spark Notes. Blinkist, that's it. Blinkist. Blinkist is like, you know, you've always wanted to read the classics, but all those writers, they just wrote too many words. They wrote too many damn words. Damn book is too long. Hey, Tolstoy! Anna Karenina is too long for a book that's consistently found in the young adult fiction section of the bookstore. Get a clue, bozo! We need you to be more laconic. Ever heard of an editor? Librarian, you want to take that one? I want to be with Wyatt. I predict that Wyatt will be right there. I can't breathe. Okay, that's a little dramatic. He's stinky. You can breathe. The air just smells bad. What's your problem? You're a talker. Okay. Oh, and you still can't breathe? I do not want to be next to Sebastian. Man, I hope that's not Belle. I want to be next to another kid that's not Amos. Oh, bro, it's all kids. Don't want to be next to Sebastian. I want to sit in the direction of the vehicle, and I want to sit next to a kid. And you don't mind stinkiness. I want to be next to a kid, but not Amos. I don't want to be next to Mia. Problem solved. I'm wearing too much cologne. I forgot to shower. These kids need a mentor, man. These kids need someone to fix their life. Want to be next to another kid. You don't like strong odors, okay? I can't breathe. You're wearing too much cologne. Oh my, but you, oh, and then we gotta move you back. Then you can't breathe because there's another stinky dude. You guys are both stinking it up. Okay. I do not like strong odors. I want to sleep. I don't want to be next to Sebastian. No problem. I can't breathe. Who's pissed? I can't breathe? You're literally asleep, bro. You would be dead. I can't sleep. I can't breathe. Okay. Okay. They would be dead if they were awake, too. That's true. That's true. I don't want to restart from zero, man. We gotta... If I could get you guys... Here's what I'm thinking. You guys take this seat. Here, I can't breathe. Motherfucker. And then you guys go here. And then you gotta sit in the direction of the vehicle. That's gonna be a big problem, man. And you can't breathe. You gotta sit in the direction of the vehicle. Maybe you could just be dizzy for a bit. I bet it's pissing him the fuck off that everybody else is just hitting him with these cheesy grins, too. I can't concentrate. Oh, shit! I can't even be mad. I'd be pressed. Have you ever been dizzy, man? One of the great debates between kids and adults. Does being dizzy own or does being dizzy suck? I'm big time on the being dizzy sucks camp. I think you ever get so dizzy like it ruins your whole day? It owns? It's the worst. It's actually the worst, man. I don't even know why they have the teacups at Disneyland. Like, the whole point of the teacups at Disneyland is just that you, like, throw up. It's not fun, man. Every time I'm on the teacups, I'm locked in. I'm going like Elvis Stoico mode, trying to focus on the exact same point so that I trick my brain into thinking that I'm not spinning. I spun my pregnant wife fast as fuck on the teacups. Aren't you worried she's going to give birth to like a DJ or something? Just don't go on the teacups? You got to know your role. I'm mostly there to help with the parenting, and then also to be a source of amusement when I get a sense of discomfort or terror on a ride. That's my role at the theme park. Is to be the guy who's like, I don't know, that one looks really high. But then I got my wife back, because at the London Eye, she was not having a good time. She was sitting on the bench right in the middle of the pod. And I was like a little scared of heights. But I would act like I wasn't. I would get like up close to the railing a little bit and go, whoa, look at the view. My kid was freaking me out because she kept jumping up and down and stuff. Did you rock it? I tried. I took some photos at least. Anyway, I want to be with Winnie. I get sunburned easily. So where would you sit to not get sunburned? Maybe inside? Inside would be my suggestion. I don't know. Oh. My bad, y'all. I want to be with my friends. Okay, you guys are like perfectly primed for a picnic. They're gonna bite me. I do not like bugs. I hate to break it to you. This is yet another, like, basically nobody likes bugs, man. Who's your other friend? I do not like bugs. Where are my friends? Click the lamps. Look at that. Did the lamps make the bugs go towards the lamp? I see what you're saying. I like bugs. There's a difference between liking bugs and wanting them around you when you're having a picnic. If you want bugs around you when you're having a picnic, that's like you're a villain. That's like a villain origin story from a comic book. Thinking that like a beetle is cute or something like that, that's one thing. But being like, oh yeah, ants come. You know what my favorite part of a picnic is? It's when a line of ants carries all of my watermelons and baguettes and bottles of wine out. And then I only notice once I open my eyes and I go, where's the food? And then you got to go, you see the ants and they're going to the anthill, and then you got to go, and you put your book down and you go, and then you get to the anthill just before they do, and you go, and then the ants, you have to hit the brakes, like they all slam on their heels, and it goes like, and then there's like a little ant pile up. And when it piles up, you're holding the picnic basket, and all the food just goes back into the picnic basket, and you close it up, and then you walk away, and you put it back on the checkered blanket, and you go to eat something. You get like a fork, and you put like an olive on the end of it, and you're reading your book, and you go, but there's no olive on the end of the fork. And then you go, hey? But there's no olive on the end of the fork, man. And then you see that there's like 100 ants on each other's shoulders that are grabbing the olives off of the fork as you, and then you start doing it faster and faster and faster and faster, and it goes ding 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 ding, and then you go boom, and they go, they get like little birds flying around, and then you grab your olives, you go like, and then you get them all in the jar. I haven't figured out the rest yet. But at some point, the ants are going through the holes of the Swiss cheese. Like as you try to squish them, they're like going into one hole of the Swiss cheese and then popping out of another one. And then they're trying to like hit that one and they're popping out of another one. And you go tunk and they're tunk. And then you go tunk. And then the ant's head like pops out of the one that's close to you. And then you go. Argh. Anyway. When's the last time you had an adult conversation? It's been a while. It's been a while. I'm not going to lie to you. I was at a birthday party with other adults on Sunday, but I was so jet lagged. I was eating crudité, and then I saw a dad that I'm friends with. So I went to shake his hand, but I didn't take the carrot out of my hand. So when we shook hands, I said, sorry, that there was a carrot in my hand. And he says, that's the first time that's ever happened to me. And I didn't know what to say. So I said, don't worry, I'll still eat it. I think he might have thought I was like flirting with him. I don't know. It was, I was not at my conversational best. I was kind of, I missed the QTE. Maybe they just think I'm funny. That would be a first. It's a strange thing to say. Yes, I'm not afraid to say some strange things from time to time, man. Not afraid to say some strange things from time to time. I don't like bugs and I want to read. Standing and reading next to the park bench is fucking funny, man. I want to sit. I'm getting sunburned. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Bring an umbrella or something. Or one of those fucked up, like, banker's hats. Where is my parent? Oh, they have sunscreen to share. They're gonna bite me. They're all gonna laugh at you. Wait, can we fit 3 on the park bench? Yes, we can. Huge. Everyone's chilling. I want to sleep, I want to sit. Huge. They need to make this game competitive. They need to put the nouveau always online DRM in this and put skill-based matchmaking in it and put a battle pass in it. I could play this forever, man. I want to sit and play loud music. Have you ever considered your room? I want to dance. I don't like bad smells. Do you only dance if there's music? Is this what everyone's thinking when they play loud music at the park? They're like, damn, I hope somebody comes over and dances to this. Meanwhile, there's like dancers in the park. Actually, I was going to say this has never happened, but every once in a while you will go to a park and someone will be dancing to random music and you're like, that's crazy. I think the problem, though, is that Probably like 90% of people want to play the music, but only like 2% of people want to dance, man. Well, this is a problem. Wait, you play loud music too? Okay. You guys can stink it up together then. I want to dance too. I want to dance and I don't like it. So we got stinky dancers and we got clean dancers. No problem. When's the last time you boogied? I dance in my kitchen now and then. If Natasha Bedingfield comes on, I blow bubbles. Okay, Corey. I do not like bubbles. I do not like bubbles. I want to read. I get sunburned easily. I do not like bugs. I do not like bubbles and I play loud music. I do not like bugs. I have sunscreen to share. Okay, then it's about sequestering bubbles. Everyone's chill. The only problem is the bubbler. Whoops. Bubbles should be banned. I do not like bubbles. Bubbles should be banned. Bubbles should be... Chill. Everyone's chill. Bubbles should be banned is crazy. A bit extreme. You shouldn't say everyone's on the spectrum when you talk about autism. It's not correct. Yeah, some of us are off the spectrum, myself included. So far off the spectrum, we're handshaking people with crudité in our fucking palms, man. Nah, they had me clocked as soon as I toe walked over to him. I bet he was like, this dude's probably going to have a carrot in his hand. What's the spelling? Crudité, C-R-U-D-I-T-E with an accent aigu. Crudité. I play loud music, I don't like bubbles. This is the music and bubble hater club. Wow, you don't like anything. I can't stand music, bugs, or bubbles. Well, you like sitting next to someone who's reading. I blow bubbles, I want to dance, I do not like bugs. Anybody here hate bugs? Nope. Bugs go here now. I do not like bugs, I play music. I do not like bugs. I want to move my body. This person's having a good time. I have sunscreen to share. Who gets sunburned easily? I'm getting sunburned. You're happy. I cannot stand loud music, but I also don't like bugs. They're going to bite me. Okay, fair enough. I do not like bubbles and I want to dance. You obviously go there. Now, it's the only thing is finding a place for you, a quiet place for you. You don't like bugs. Everyone's chill, dude! It's that easy. What's your MMR? I mean, I think I would be champion. If they ever got off their asses and added skill-based matchmaking online competitive multiplayer to Is This Seat Taken, if they could stop being lazy, I think I'd be challenger at least. I'm so bad at competitive games, I don't even know the highest rank in any competitive game. Maybe global elite? New city. London! I've been there! I've been there! I'm going to / marker this. Is this seat taken? Well, we got to do something else with the last 40 minutes, man. Because first I got to go pee. It feels good as fuck to say we're going to play something else. And it feels really bad when you sit down and you don't have anything else to play. It felt awesome on the front end being like, let's mix it up a little bit. Now I gotta fucking figure out what that something is. I know what it is, man. We got enough farming games, Steam. I don't think we need any more. Can we 6 months, no farming games? He's taking Jamar Chase first overall. You guys want to see my fantasy football team? I mean, I'm being honest with you. I don't see how we don't. The AI predicts that we're going to go 11-3. But I don't see how I don't go 14-0, man. Because look at this team. Look at this team. Apollo's viewers and the podcast listeners do not know ball. Okay, you might need to zoom in a little bit here. There you go. We got Patrick Mahomes at QB. Puka Nacua, wide receiver 1. Jalen Waddle, this is a bit of a reach, but this was wide receiver 2. Jahmyr Gibbs, James Cook, and in my flex position, James Conner. We're crushing it, man. We're crushing it on the running back front. And then David Njoku as a TE. He's not, he's no Brock Bowers. He's no Trey McBride, but I got him pretty good. And then, of course, we got Chris Olave, Caleb Williams as a possible backup quarterback, Christian Kirk, who I know nothing about, Cedric Tillman, who I know nothing about, Brenton Strange, who, Dr. Strange, bro, he could use the sling ring to score touchdowns. And then we do have Deshaun Watson on the team, okay? But that's only because I took him in round 14 because my team was named Mahomes and Watson. And then after I got Mahomes, I was like, well, I got to get Watson. Otherwise, I'm missing out on the opportunity for the joke to be funny. It's not like he gets money when I draft him. I'm not a general manager in the NFL. You could have gotten Christian Watson. That's what Apollo said. But if I drafted Christian Watson, everyone would have been like, you're only doing that because you can't draft Deshaun Watson, who is obviously the Watson that you're referencing in the name. That's the worst option. The best option is probably just not drafting a Watson. But the second best option was drafting Deshaun Watson and then putting him in the injured reserve slot. You have no RBs? What do you mean I have no RBs on my bench, bro? That's because I've got 3 RB1s on my team. Jahmyr Gibbs, James Cook, and James Conner. My bench RB is in my flex spot because he's RB1 for Arizona. You don't know ball! Okay, week 8 is going to be rough. But who cares, man? Week 8 is not the Super Bowl. What grade did the AI give you? I'm not even fucking with you. The AI gave me an A+. But it did also give 3 other people in the league an A+. And it did also, everyone told me to be afraid of one guy in the league who won last year easily. The AI gave him an F and said he's going to go 1-13. So it's possible that AI doesn't know what they're talking about. Puka plus Waddle and a washed Mahomes is legitimately scary. Okay, drop your fantasy football team. Everybody's got risks, man. Once you get past the first round, the outlook for every player is he broke every bone in his body last year, but he's coming back. Oh, also he's got an incoming trial for drunk driving hanging over his head. Literally every single outlook is his body and brain are both liquefied at this point. My team stomps this? I bet it doesn't. I honestly bet it doesn't. The draft gave me an A+, man. Burrow, Brown, McConkey, Gibbs, Kamara, Andrews, Judy. Horrible, horrible. You really, how many Cleveland Browns receivers? You got the third best receiver on the Cleveland Browns. It's embarrassing. It's pretty good. No, it's really bad. It's fragile if you lose an RB. No, it's not fragile if I lose an RB. If Gibbs goes down, Cook goes up, James Conner comes up, and then guess what? Christian Kirk, welcome to the squad. Chris Olave, welcome to the squad. You have no Eagles? Guess what, buddy? Defense special teams, Philadelphia. I've got all the Eagles. I got half the damn Eagles roster, man. And I got Jake Bates. Why'd you take Jake Bates? Because Detroit's going to score a lot of touchdowns, so he's going to hit a lot of PATs. It's that simple. You got nothing to worry about? I mean, buddy, is there any way I can look up the draft here? I can do a fantasy football draft analysis of when I went, what the fuck? What were you thinking with this, man? Fantasy football, I don't know how to, I can't believe I'm on Yahoo Yahoo fantasy football draft results. Here's the ones where I kind of lost it, okay? Christian McCaffrey 5th. I thought that's a reach. I thought that's crazy. Here's how the draft went. Jamar Chase, Bijan Robinson, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson. I felt like that was pretty much, that was standard. CMC 5th. I was like, that's crazy. Then Amon-Ra St. Brown. I went Jahmyr Gibbs 7th. Following that, Josh Allen, first quarterback off the board. Now, where did I think people made a mistake? Rob, no disrespect to you. Derrick Henry 10th as 5th running back off the board. I don't know. I'm a Ravens head, but I'm not sure I'm a Henry believer. I trust him, but he's getting a little older. And Lamar's got lots of options, man. Lamar's got lots of options. So I think that Henry might be coming to the downslope is all I'm trying to say. Now, where I really lost it, if I could find it here, let me see. George Kittle, first tight end. Crendor, first tight end off the board at pick 18 with George Kittle. I don't even know if George Kittle's TE1, bro. I would probably, me personally, I'd probably go Brock Bowers with that. I get the name recognition on George Kittle, but I think that's a crazy flyer on round 2, pick 4. What is this league? And then, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. And then, I mean, Bucky Irving. How's Bucky Irving? I get this Invicta's, he's a Tampa Bay Buccaneers head, but I thought Bucky Irving going before Kyron Williams was kind of crazy. He's great. Oh, never mind. Maybe I don't know ball. Where else was I losing it here? I will say Apollo taking Mike Evans, 29th overall. That would have been wide receiver, I don't know, maybe wide receiver 8 or 9. Mike Evans has got a lot of 1,000-yard seasons in a row, but he's kind of on the downslope, right? He's the GOAT. What does it change your answer if you went one before T. Higgins? T. Higgins was still on the board. Higgins should have went first. The one that really threw me, I'm sorry to keep harping on Rob here. Rob taking Travis Kelce, 47 overall, TE4. That's where I was like, what's going on here? But wait, no, there was another one. But I don't know who this person is. Third TE off the board in round 3. Mark Andrews? Mark Andrews' nephew doesn't even know that Isaiah Likely is also going to line up for the Ravens in goal line situations? Come on, man. That was a huge reach. These people are crazy. And you're telling me I'm going to lose, man. You're telling me I'm going to lose. Never mind, your team's goated. I know. And then I got my sleeper league too. I think this is that's all I'm going to have. Wait, the sleeper league is going crazy. Oh, I didn't even do anything in my sleeper league, and my odds of winning went from 50 to 56. Oh, baby. It's that easy. You stack that up over 17 weeks, you're done, man. You're done. Let me see if I can get my sleeper team out here. Wait, did my waiver wire go through? Wednesday at 3:17 p.m. No, nobody better dispute my claim on Austin Eckler, okay? I don't know how to show this, whatever. Why Eckler? Because I got an extra spot on my team from putting Jordan Addison on injured reserve. I think you just might get that one. I mean, I'm big up on RB. I also got Najee Harris. Getting a lot of recently blinded running backs who their coaches insist that they've seen their eyes and they're going to be ready for week 1. Najee Harris has one eye. He actually literally has 2 E's, just so you know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. This is a waste of time. What is this, 135? Oh. There's an I in Harris? Oh, yeah. My bad. My bad, man. You see they paywalled the mini? Yeah, man. Yeah. No, it's true. You been doing anything, Jay? You been streaming anything? Any 10 out of 10 games come out that I haven't, I'm not privy to? Pips? I'm literally beefing with the New York Times right now, just so you know. The Seattle Tribune has a mini. Seattle Tribune mini crossword. Let's see, man. Let's see. The Seattle Times. They would like to show notifications. That's okay. I don't live there. Have fun. Enjoy. Blank is just pink trying to be purple, per Whistler. Mauve? 46th U.S. President? Biden? Flare. Blog feed initials, RSS. A glowing remnant, an ember. Tough as nails. Traitor, Judas. Whoops. There you go. Holy shit, it is mauve. Appliance for baking. Dude, the mauve pull is kind of crazy. The mauve pull was kind of insane. Whistler was always like, he was always reading colors and dressing them down. Well, that did not take 25 minutes, unfortunately. Maybe we could do like 25 minis. Did we do Bandle? We did do Bandle, but we haven't done Bandle Spanish song pack. Multiplayer Bandle? What? Multiplayer mode lets you guess songs with friends? Joining a local game is free, but to create one, you'll need to purchase any song pack. Even the smallest pack will do. They're paywalling the doles, man. The doles have been purchased by Lad McConkey, private equity. That's a football player? No, not Lad McConkey. Lad hyphen McConkey. I have the app. I can start a lobby. All right, all right. Drop the room code. Let's play some competitive Vandal. No shot. We're back. There it is. Yep, there it is. A room code. To join a remote multiplayer game, make sure you own the song packs you're about to play. They literally said you could join for free, but if you host, you need a song pack. And then they said you need to have the song packs you're joining on. Oh, shit, that's funny. You can still join a local multiplayer game? I gotta have people come to my computer and say, like, play the game with me? What? Of course, you can't stop me from having a local multiplayer game. It's my house. I'm sorry, I'm using the code, but it won't let me join because it says I need to own the songs you're about to play. That's crazy, man. I mean, Bandle, listen, I understand. You want to make it work, but this is this is crazy. The song packs, the view song packs. I have a free pack. I have a free song pack. I don't think it can be done, man. I don't think it can be done. It's only 5 songs. Yes, it is. I have a pen. I have an Apple. Apple Pen, people, Apple Pen. Remember when they made an Apple Pencil? Am I really going to keep this going for 18 more minutes? We'll figure something out, man. We'll figure something out. Chip and Claws versus the Brainoids. Let's see what's coming out soon. Carnal Contract. That seems good. Garden of Bonbon 8 Anti-Devil. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. $93. I thought it was going to be like 38 cents, man. $93. Davy X. Jones. My Ex Future Family, Season 2. Rebecca and the Sword of Mystery. Oh my God. Do not look up the pictures for Rebecca and the Sword of Mystery. Yo, Neon Village. Coming out in 2 days. Early access, roguelike deck building. Coming soon to early access. This game is a fusion of a roguelike deck builder and match 3 puzzle. Collect unique residents to create explosive synergies and develop a village glittering with neon. Oh. Maybe. There's a good word cell dull. Whoa! Guys, this is not a drill. September 4th, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots coming out on Steam. Bandai Namco, prepare to swing in the fun. Everybody's favorite golf game series finally returns to the fairway. It's been like 8 years, man. I love Hot Shots Golf. Hit the green with a variety of unique characters and courses in online and offline play. Try out the new game modes. It has the classic gameplay you love. The controls are as simple and as intuitive as ever. Just aim and press the button 3 times. Grab your friends and hit the green. Oh, man, that's what it's all about. September 4th. September 4th. I'm ready. I think it's also the day after Labor Day, right? Okay, Pluxate, send me the dull on Discord in the Twitch channel because you can't post links. Because your link is being deleted. I'm sorry, I don't mean this to be rude to you. I don't care about Silksong, which is fine. But I'm tired of people acting like if you say you don't care about Silksong, it means you hate Silksong. I don't hate Silksong. I just don't care about it. We will not be playing Silksong. We will be, regardless of its reviews, we'll be being indifferent to Silksong. And the reason is I hate going back for stuff. I hate when I get to my car and then I forget about my car keys. I'm like, oh, what the hell? Now I got to go back into the house. They made a whole game. Apollo, did you see this? They made a whole game about getting to your car, but you don't have car keys. So now you got to go into your basement and get a fucking pogo stick that lets you jump up to the shelf where you've got your car keys. Only, oh, wait, your garage door opener is inside something that you need to become really tiny to get into. You have to get into your crawl space in order to be able to get the garage door opener. And then you go to click it, but there's no batteries. Oh, to get the batteries, you got to get the lock. Then you got to use the pogo stick to get a key that goes into a lock that unlocks, that gets the batteries, but you don't have the screwdriver to unlock the back of the garage door opener to put the batteries in. So there's something, you got to use a shovel to dig a hole. You got to use your pogo stick and you got to get really small in order to get to the shovel that you use to dig up the screwdriver, to unscrew the back, to put the batteries in, to use the garage door opener, to get into your car, to use your car keys to drive to work. They made a game about that and you can't wait for it? You're excited for that? Are you crazy? Nah, man, you can catch... Apollo, did you see? Hot Shots Golf. Hot Shots Golf is coming out on PC September 5th, September 4th. That's what started this whole conversation. Fuck bugs, man. You can find me at the links. This is 36. That would go hard as like the first line of my fucking memoir or something, because that's how old I am right now. Create words by aligning letters in the middle. Each letter is worth 1 point. Puzzles are fully solvable for 36 points and reset daily. Drag columns up or down with the keys. Switch columns with the keys. Submit word by pressing go. Okay, I don't really understand, but that's okay. Oh, I see. So you want me to make a word like window. I see. You want me to make a word like handle. I can do this. I can do this. This is up my alley. You want me to make a word like No, it can't be done. How about 2 O's at the end? What word would this be? Canoe? What are you doing? Drigo. This is impossible. This it's the hardest game I've ever seen in my entire life. Do you have to get does it have to be a 6-letter word? You can use star spaces as blanks. But doesn't that inhibit my my ability to get a maximum score? You can left right too? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm in need of a maximum win. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's impossible. It can't be done. Unless all this right after I've mastered Wordle. It's never enough for you guys, is it? Okay, how about leads? And that leaves you with, well, we only have one vowel left in that column. That's kind of tough. What does satisfying sound, by the way? But let's do something like cane. And now. And then that might not be as good as I think it is. We'll take a look. Sin. Sign. We're going to solve this, man. We're going to solve this whole thing. What's the maximum score is 36? We got a problem with this Y. Is that easy? Met. It has to be 4-letter words? Oh, no. No, it'll work. It'll work. I don't think we're getting to 36, though, man. I'm a nut. Nah, man, I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure about this one. I think it's just too hard for me. If they gave you like a dictionary and then we're like, write a book, I think I could do that. This seems impossible, though. This seems like it can't be done, especially because they don't accept egg unless it's adjacent. I give up. I give up. This might be too hard for me. I got 34. It might be a good score in this, but it would be a shit score in darts, so don't get a big head. Oh, there's really a game called Roguelike Deck Builder, huh? Your house needs a deck, you have a hammer. Freedom is $1 million. It's a game where you build a deck. It's peak? How is it possible? Oh, Chibli played it. Dude, this might be what we play tomorrow. Because just this right here, watching him trying to hammer in that wiggly ass nail is... That looks sick, man. That looks awesome. Oh, man. It hurts your hand to play it. It's so chip slop, but I like it, man. I give it a try. All right, well, at least we figured out what to do tomorrow. Season 2 is here now. Let's see these fucked up reviews, man. Just one more deck. It's fun, but also very boring. I love that. Who up hammering the nails? All right, maybe the reviews are good. Tomorrow, oh, that's right, we're doing this. Yeah, we're playing Mario Party tomorrow. Maybe on Friday I'll play Roguelike Deck Builder. And then on September 4th, I'll be playing Everybody's Golf. For sure. Apollo, I think you're going to love Mario Party tomorrow. I'm going to glaze specific parts of the United States after being to United Kingdom. They're missing some stuff over there, man. Do you know they don't have free refills? Why would I like that? Because you live there. There's, you know, I guess it's nice to look at the bright side sometimes. Why do you keep harping on free refills? Because it's so easy to just do it right. Soda's the cheapest substance on the planet. It's cheaper than the water they use to make it. Shouldn't be refilling sodas. You guys literally smoke cigarettes outside. Like you don't have a leg to stand on in this argument. Cigarettes are bad for you. You smoke. You're smoking cigarettes outside. That's getting banned soon? Not soon enough, because I was just there, man. Not to mention, most of the food in London was bad for you, too. I guess they don't have free refills on, like, fish and chips, but still. You're not living that healthy over there. You're wearing athleisure, and a lot of you are going for jogs, don't get me wrong. But the virtue signaling that you can't get free refills on a diet soda because it's not healthy is crazy. They literally sell beer at the same place they sell the diet sodas, man. Just accept the free refills is better. I got a story about Canada. Yeah. Oh, Canada Post. Even better. Yeah. But I have to tell you, oh, bothers. It's a sensitive environment right now. And in this household, we support the Canada Post workers. I don't really care if they're being unfair in their labor negotiations. They're the ones delivering my letters. So we'll continue to put snacks out on our front step for them. Even if they all do get taken by the Amazon guys. But they need their snacks too, man. Why would anybody be against free refills? That's what I'm saying. But they don't know that it's like if they acknowledge that free refills are good, they'd have to acknowledge that they're doing something that's not as good for the consumer as the United States is doing, which means they're losing to the United States, which means they have to look themselves in the mirror and see that they ain't all that in a bag of potato chips. So they would rather be like, oh, good things actually suck, and we're doing things right over here, than say, we could change and improve. I support Canada Post workers, but I am changing my ISP, and Lightspeed sent the package through Canada Post. They fucked up the address twice. I had to go set up one of those free Canada Post PO boxes. That is irritating. That is irritating. I'll give you that. That's on them for sure. I know I think I said this yesterday, but I love getting that email from Amazon that's like, we've got package pickup locations near you. And I'm like, nice try, buddy. I get it. We'll give you the same day delivery for a small fee monthly. It'll also come bundled with all sorts of stuff. We'll drop it off right at your door. And then as the small businesses get replaced with vape shops and Bitcoin ATMs, we'll slowly walk it back. We'll normalize the idea of like, I'm not going to pick up my package at my house. We'll go to a convenience store 10 blocks away and pick it up. I'm hitting you with the Dikembe. You will be dropping it off at my doorstep. I think you'll find that the most convenient pickup location for me is at my doorstep. You kind of ruin my neighborhood, bro. The least you could do is put the shit right in front of my door, please. You fucked my neighborhood bigly, okay? So you're gonna be doing the last mile delivery. I'm not gonna be going and picking it up from the UPS store. You will be dropping it off on my front step. Nice try, though. The email is like, it's a little insulting. They try to make it seem like it's more convenient to pick up your packages like at a store than at your house. It says in the email, it's like, it's more convenient because you can pick up packages on your own schedule. No, I can't, bro. Those places fucking close at night and don't open till the morning. What are you talking about? I could pick it up on my schedule. I literally could only pick it up on their schedule. I could pick it up at my house on my schedule. I live there. I'll read you the email, man. I'll read you the email. Let me see. Amazon has pickup locations near you. Pickup is a great alternative to home delivery. Why, man? I bought the shit that I need for my house. It's just that the first sentence is already a lie. It's a great alternative to home delivery. Yeah, that's why whenever I order a pizza, I'm always like, can you deliver it to like the pizza or the UPS store a kilometer and a half away from me? No, I want to pick up my pizza on my schedule. Especially when you're on the go, surprising someone with a gift, or just want the peace of mind knowing your package is secure. Convenient to your home, work, and the places you already visit. How could it be more convenient to my home than my home? My home is the most convenient place that there is for me, man. I live there. Packages are stored securely and can be picked up on your schedule. No, they can't. No, they can't because the store closes. It's to counter porch thieves? No, it's not! It's a little bit to counter porch pirates, okay? It's 98% because if you guys start using the fucking pickup locations, they're going to save billions of dollars a year driving the shit to your front door. Because they drop all the shit off at the UPS store and then just shove it into lockers instead of going dunk, 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 you know? No shot. It's not going to, when they force me to do it, we're going to have a hard conversation. But it's good for the environment. Don't do that. They'll hear you say that. Because if they wrote some shit in this email, like, it's the green choice. It saves every person that gets their packages dropped off at the pickup spot instead of at their house is the equivalent of like 3 kilograms of carbon dioxide per week that aren't, you need to shut up right now. That's going to make them too powerful. Because people will see that and be like, oh, I'll drive my car to the store to... I'll drive my car to the store. It's the green choice. I drive my car to the pickup point? Yeah, to breathe in. And listen, like, it's not just Amazon, but like, I'm sorry. You can offer ad-free viewing and then add ads even though you're still paying for the service. People are probably not going to switch. But you can take the home delivery from my hands when I'm fucking dead. There's no shot we're gonna glaze you on the home delivery and then you're gonna be like, we're just dropping the shit off. I'm just going to the store at that point. I could just buy the shit at the store that already has it. I don't need to fuck with the cardboard box. Now I got to go to the store, pick it up. It's in the cardboard box. I got to bring it home, break the cardboard, put the cardboard in my recycling. No shot. Anyway. Is Kate live? It's my lunchtime, man. OMG, she is. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Mario Party Day. I'm excited about it. Good night, y'all.